All right. Welcome back to another episode of, excuse me, another episode of Vlad the Army Borrower. So yeah, so this is just another version of Emperor Vlad, where we're sort of playing as a Vlad that tries to vassalize the Empire and the Empire man, that is, and you know, get them to work for him. But we're kind of extending it beyond just the Empire to kind of, you know, all of the good races, all of the races that are either potentially powerful allies or more importantly, potentially have good heroes that we can steal, potentially, or, you know, good units we can borrow. So we've got quite a few vassals already. We'll have a look at that in a minute. But yeah, we've got this battle against Scrag, which I wanted to do with Vlad so we could get Scrag's defeat trait. But also, because we've got this army, which I think it cost me like 90 allegiance points to borrow it initially, but I don't really need it particularly. The only reason I really want it is because it's got this Empire captain in the army, and we can eventually use him. We can eventually steal him and have him in our faction. But when I want to re-borrow this army in like 10 turns time or whatever, I don't really want to have to pay the whole 90 points for the whole thing. I just want to pay for just the hero. So we're going to try and get that army killed. Is the purpose of this mission and why we're going to fight it manually. Hey John, how you going? Yeah, had a day off yesterday. Went and hung out with my my sister and brother-in-law and my two little nieces. It was very cool. Went to had a whole day of kid stuff. I hung out at Inflatable World, which is like just a whole bunch of like jumping castles, but all different types of jumping castles with different shapes and stuff. It was pretty cool. And then yeah, just, I don't know, just hanging out with these kids and having fun the whole time. Really, it was pretty cool. I don't know, I can't remember all the things we did. Just different games, air hockey, pretend air hockey. I had to have a sleep. I had to have a sleep for a couple of hours because I hadn't slept since I was streaming. And then I woke up and there was like an impromptu dance party going on with like different like cheesy pop songs and like the kids all dancing and stuff. Like they're like retarded little kid dancing. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Hey, Waffle. Alright, so we're basically just waiting for our allies to come on. We don't particularly want to kill these units, so we can just keep them out of it. The my hero squad here can pretty much do the lifting. So we've got okay, so we've kind of already done what I was saying we're going to do with this one. We've already done with this army. We've got rid of all their troops and we've just kept the heroes. But all these Empire troops, we can kind of just get rid of all that. I'm going to feed them into the grinder over here. We probably won't actually be able to kill many of them, but we'll do our best. Turn off fire at will on everything. Yeah, so these are shattered. They got attacked 3 times. They got routed 3 times, so they're done now. Shattered. Just didn't get to kill any of them, unfortunately. ATX. Yeah, so just keep feeding these guys in the grinder. Once they break, just wait till they rally, send them back in again. Is the gist. Might take a couple of battles before we actually get these units wiped out. But if we can get it wiped out before we have to pay for the army again, then that would be good. And then we can potentially save up like 100 legions points, borrow a second army, and have this one just going around as like an assistant lord, just with the sword lord and a couple of heroes, just to help Vlad conquer stuff. But then actually have enough allegiance points saved up to actually borrow a whole other army as well, that we could use for military purposes, essentially. Right, they're done. These greatswords might actually be a bit easier to kill because they've got such high leadership that they'll sort of fight almost to the death. Ah, they're broken. All right, is that it? I don't know. I still got 2 more. So yeah, so hardly any of these units will actually get wiped out. They'll be left with like over 5% of the units. If I intentionally threw this match and conceded and lost it, then everything that was under like 20% health, I think, would have a chance of dying. But if we win the battle, then anything that's got more than 5% of their, not health, sorry, more than 5% of their units, entities remaining, will survive. So pretty much everything will survive, I'd say. We might get lucky and actually wipe out a couple of units out of this though. So if we have to rebuy them, they'll be a little bit cheaper. some point it'd be good to steal a healer. Hey, Clay Mixer. Yeah, on YouTube you can actually rewind the stream, so you can always go back and listen to the explanation of things. But yeah, I'm just killing these troops so that I can make the army cheaper to borrow. Because it cost 90 allegiance points to borrow this army originally, this Empire army, but I really only want this hero. So basically, I'm killing the rest of the army, so that when I have to re-borrow them after 10 turns, instead of paying 90, I feel I can pay like 30, and then I can just easily make 30 allegiance points every 10 turns, no problem. And that'll be really cheap to maintain, and hopefully I can borrow another army on top of that. You know, get another like 90-point army on top of being able to maintain this 30-point one. That's the plan. But now that's done, we can just wipe them out. I feel like characters let's see how he did. Oh, actually, yeah, I wonder if I would have been better off just pit of shading my own dudes. Probably. Yeah, maybe I should have just used pit of shades on my own guys. Maybe that would have been... That probably would have been more effective, yeah. So I'm realizing, yeah, I could have just killed my own guys with pit of shades. I didn't really need to let his army do it. Apologies. I just literally woke up like 10 minutes ago, so 20 minutes ago. So I might be maybe not functioning fully at 100% capacity yet. Still warming up. All right, how we go? Yeah, we did not succeed in killing any units at all, so that was not that great, but oh well. We won't take the replenishment because we want to try to get them a little more. We got a good amount of allegiance points though. So yeah, we got all these guys. There's nothing we really need at the moment except for Clan Angren. We're working on this one. We need 72 points. That was, we just literally just vassalized Clan Angren this turn, so or last turn. So yeah, we're just starting out on them, but that'll shoot up hopefully with some good ally missions, and we'll get to steal these 2 ghost heroes. But yeah, the Empire factions, I don't think they've gotten their legendary heroes yet. So once they get Bruckner and Ulrika, we can try and bring Ulrika back into the vampire fold. I think Ulrika's pretty anti-vampire in the lore, but you know, we won't let that stop us. Yeah, and there's another Empire army here. Courtesy of Wissenland. Yeah, I was thinking about borrowing this army, which would be kind of a cooler army to actually use, but this one's got the hero, so I might just do the same thing with them.
Vlad von Karsten.
In terms of next targets for vassalization, don't really know who to go for. Oh, actually, Kislev was probably pretty keen to get Kislev. And I wanted to take out Skarsnik as an enemy. I don't really want to vassalize him. Keep the theme going with good guy Vlad. Yeah, we might leave Queek alone at the moment. And we'll go after, maybe go after, Anthony, we could have ambush attacks if he's got their new legendary hero. Who are you talking about? You're talking about Skarsnik?
Lots of plans.
Yeah, the hero is called Snaggler. He gives ambush attacks to the army. Yeah, we can't subjugate any factions apart from vampires. So, you know, like all the good factions that I've vassalized, they kind of make other good factions like us, but all the bad factions kind of gonna hate our guts because of our vassals. So I know it might be pretty hard to try to vassalize. Might be pretty hard to try to vassalize the greenskins.
Awaiting orders. Soon I'll be all powerful.
I'm just gonna get
Servant of the faith.
Actually, no, I won't. I was gonna do yeah, siege attacker with the other army, but actually I'll use this army to do it because we're kind of working on getting these guys leveled up, level 12, 11, 11. So when we first got these, I think they were like level 3 and level 5 and stuff, so we've already kind of leveled them up a fair bit in the 10 turns. We'll go over 58. So yeah, we'll get them to initiate, so they'll get most XP themselves.
No.
And yeah, we'll use this to actually kill this Empire army. But this time I'll use my magic instead of waiting for the enemy to do it. Although we could use the towers. They're a bit more effective at killing because they keep shooting after you're out. Yeah, fucking I pull us on my back that it's throwing these kids around. It's just like like uncomfortable and stuff. I'm going to put like a pillow behind me. Yeah, it's weird. Like, yeah, kids are cause injuries because they're not very heavy, but you do like all weird stuff with them, like swing them on your arm and use the foot elevator. All right. Give him 8 peaks. Give Skarsnik 8 peaks. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to get him. I mean, it might be possible to get him. He's at like minus 400 and something relations right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean we couldn't get him. But yeah, it just means it'd be probably a bit harder.
Formation! March! For the Emperor! We serve the Emperor! No lingering! Quicker!
Swiftly!
Vlad von Karstein!
Swiftly.
Spearmen! For the twin-tailed comet! Yes, my lord! By Ulrich's wrath! By Gal Miraz! Sigmar guides us! General! Yes, sir, quickly! Take aim! Quick march! Swordsmen! Formation march!
Your time has come! Vampire!
Helden
To war!
Right. That should
At once!
Swordsmen! For the Warhammer! Militia!
Vampire! Blood magic!
Do not trust wizards! Sigmar calls! Go! Sigmar's teaching!
Vampire! We are the new order!
Pit of Shades over, and new Pit of Shades begins. Alright, that should get it done. They're just getting completely wiped out now.
Sigmar!
Alright, that's how you wipe them out. Don't screw around with trying to get ogres to kill them.
What?
Why? John, I already explained it twice. Twice while you've been here. It's to make the allegiance points. We trusted you. I know. These were my allies. For Sigmar. That's right. We gave him a glorious death. I'll write letters to all their families, telling them that they were heroes of the Republic.
Blood magic! Die!
You might pull these guys. There we go.
Agreed!
All right, very good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to stealing these three heroes. Eventually we can get Coedal, I think the legendary tree man hero from Dryka. But I don't think she's recruited him yet. Really. But yeah, we can get the ghost heroes of the dwarves, which would be cool. Vampire Counts and Bretonia remain some of my favorite factions, even with the power creep. Bretonia feels more hurt by the creep than other factions, getting super powerful cap. I mean, I think Bretonia are still a very functional and, you know, race that you can still win with and stuff. But yeah, they feel a bit, not so much the power creep, but like the boringness, like the, you know, they don't feel like a very interesting faction, I guess, compared to some of the others. Like, Like they get no supply lines, but compared to you know, Warriors of Chaos or Chaos Dwarfs, they don't really have much in the way of mechanics. I also straight up removed the Vow mechanic with mods. Okay, yeah. They're more than functional, but the lack of tools does feel, yeah. Yeah, they're just very vanilla, I guess, and they don't have, they've only got 2 hero types, they've only got 2 lord types. They just, yeah, they kind of just feel a bit like a half-done faction compared to all, you know, all the other way more developed factions. Yeah. Actually, I should have sacked it with them and then occupied with the Vampire Lord. Alas. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Now, how many points have I got left with Draika? Draika 58. Yeah, so 58 should be well enough points to borrow this army. So we can give it back. So if I just let the timer run out, then Draika will use the movement, and then when I get them back again, they'll have no movement. So I'm just going to give them back now, and then I'm going to rehire them. So we've got 58 points. I'm not sure how much their army costs to hire, but 42. Okay, so it still costs a bit even with the troops gone, but 42 is a lot more manageable than like 90 or whatever it was before. So all right, so now we've got them for another 10 turns.
Champion of the faith. Vlad von Karstein.
And same with this one. Get rid of that. 58. Got him for another 10 turns now.
Soon I'll be all powerful. I am invincible.
Yeah, I shouldn't have occupied that with them, unfortunately.
What? You pig. Lord of the Night. Very well. It is done. What orders? Honored to serve. The spirits agree.
Yeah, screwed up. These guys are probably never going to catch up to us now. This is really going to be costly in terms of missed experience per turn. Nah, oh well.
Everything dies.
I like the concept of vows, but the questing vow can go die in a fire. Lol. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like the vow system too much. I don't mind the vows. There's nothing really about the Bretonnia that I mind. Like I kind of like Bretonnia, but yeah, I just think they just need more, like more depth and more variety and more interesting units and stuff. Like, I don't know. Yeah, just playing the old Realms mod, and they've got all these like, all these random little like factions and regiments of renown and stuff, like the Bowmen of Bergerac, which are kind of like Robin Hood kind of bowmen, I think. I'm not really sure what their backstory is, but and there's like these aesthetics of La Maison Tale, which I think is some kind of like battle pilgrim, like archer battle pilgrims, and you know, there's some like knights of somewhere or other, peasant knights of somewhere or other. Like I don't know what the backstory of that is, but I guess there's like some peasants that decided they'd be knights or whatever. No doubt they're about to be crushed by the Bretonnian, the might of Bretonnian chivalry. But anyway, like there's all these like weird little, you know, units and stuff, and like I know that it's not like any of that stuff really needs to be in the game, but it's just like I feel like just Bretonnia just needs more stuff, you know. It needs more faction mechanics, more units, more heroes. For me anyway. That's just for me.
Summon me if you dare.
All right, bring the Dwarven King down. We've got this one hero here that we can try and steal, but also just if we want to try and take over some regions here, then
Who wishes the red kiss? will be placed. You will fail.
This better be important. Agreed. For now.
I'm just gonna move everybody up.
Power will follow.
Yes, my lord of death. It will be done.
And we'll try and set up a ambush slash raiding in here, I think. But yeah, we'll see how we go.
Yes, my sire. Expand Sylvania's borders. Undeath Ascendant.
Keep my
This
veteran
night, I thirst.
veteran zombos healthy.
Yes, my sire. Darkness comes. Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes. It
Well,
is
then
night.
probably all of these zombies are gonna die in the next battle, but you know.
No. You dare. Yes, Neferata was right.
Which vampire faction would be best for painting the map? Depends how you want to do it, I suppose. Are you happy to use vassals to do it, or do you want to conquer it yourself? Well, I guess if you want to paint it all your color, then vassals won't paint it the right color, so that wouldn't count. Yeah, Vlad's got the most movement rate, so for all of his armies, so I would guess that he would be the best. Because he'd be literally able to do it the fastest.
Undeath Ascendant.
But yeah, Vasily said, yeah, Manfred's actual campaign mechanic requires you to travel around in different places, so that'd be probably more interesting to conquer the map, yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know if Isabella really does make vampires that strong, does she? I mean, she does, but I mean, does it functionally make any difference? I never really noticed any difference. Because I kill everything with magic anyway, and she doesn't make the vampires have stronger magic, so... I mean, it's, I guess, yeah, I guess she makes them, it's slightly more secure, like if you were going to potentially lose a battle, I guess Isabella makes it slightly less likely to lose a battle, but I don't find the armies that have the vampire heroes, I don't find are the ones that lose. It's the armies with like just a solo lord and a bunch of zombies that are the ones that are going to lose. Of course, zombies are very strong and cheap. You can recruit them anywhere, but you'll have to fight every battle manually. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't suggest Gorse, because you can't, you know, if you're going to paint the entire map, you're going to fight like thousands of battles. Fighting every single one manually seems pretty hard.
Darkness comes.
But I mean, I guess, yeah. Although I guess with vampires, you're probably going to paint a lot of armies manually anyway. So a lot of battles manually anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I'd probably like playing this like this. I don't know. I'd probably do Vlad, then use vassals, then get your vassals to conquer the world for you, so you can have like millions of armies everywhere, and you can auto resolve a lot of the battles, and then just betray all your vassals one by one. I feel like that would be like pretty good way to do it.
Your word is my command.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve.
Okay, this guy's just buffing growth and public order.
Darkness comes.
We've got a pretty good income. We could probably double buff We got another level 10. No, we got level 7. It's not really the same thing though. How high is our Necro?
Protector of the weak.
Level 5.
Bats and wolves. Brother.
Might switch him in for the other one, just so that we can start leveling up.
I will alone.
Yeah, we'll get this guy up to level 10, and then we can use him as a growth lord.
King of darkness.
Why betray the vassals though? Oh, well, if you want to paint the map your color, your vassals will be the wrong color. So I'm saying you conquer the entire world with your vassals, and then at the end, just go back and kill the vassals one by one. Delegation. Yeah, it's all about the delegation.
Shall know me and tremble. Who shall we destroy?
How many turns we got? 1 turn. Alright, we better...
It will be as dust.
Just exploring down here, looking for some new potential vassals.
It is night. I will marshal the men.
Oh yeah, I was hiring this guy so he could
This will
get this
bolster the nation.
treasure for me. Yeah, I think I just hired this guy because Ostland were at 100. Yeah, I just hired them to use up some points. Don't particularly need him for anything, but he can he can run around and get me some free sea treasures.
Strengthen the empire. It is for the best. Your wish, master.
Only 38% chance. Oh, this guy's super low level. Alright. Shit, that seems high.
You dare.
That's better.
Raise it to the ground.
Alright, yeah, I'm a bit worried we're gonna get wrecked here, but it'll give us a reason to use some of our raised dead piles, I guess. And yeah, I'll probably try and actually save up 12. Go for that. My favorite vampire characters are Vlad, Isabella, and the Red Duke. Yeah, me too. Red Duke's awesome. Actually, I really like playing Kemler because of the Red Duke. If you wanted to do another vassal campaign like this with Kemler and Chaos factions, that could be cool too. Although it's kind of annoying because then you've got like undead, you've got untainted attrition, chaos attrition, and vampire attrition all kind of going on. Although Kemler's immune to chaos attrition, but he's not immune to. He's meant to. Oh no, he's immune to chaos. Yeah, he's immune to. I think he's immune to chaos. I can't remember which one, but he's either immune to chaos settlement attrition, but he's not immune to chaos like corruption attrition, or he's immune to chaos corruption attrition, but he's not immune to chaos settlement attrition. So it's like, yeah, kind of annoying. We can always check here and see if we want to, try and vassalize somebody by I kind of want to start trying to, yeah.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Yeah, I kind of want to I want to try to vassalize these guys as well. I don't know if it's a bad idea to keep pumping money into them though, but what does he not like me for? Trespasses against past treaties, blah blah, strategic version, trespasses against Telebec land, broken treaties, joke. I'm still going up.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
I don't know, we'll keep working on that. I reckon we'll be able to get in through diplomacy somehow, but yeah, just have to figure it out. Let's go.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
I guess there's no reason to really wipe out Scrag. We get 10,000 gold from him and then use that to donate to Western provinces.
It did what you asked, no more.
When do you think we will get the next DLC? I don't know, man. They haven't told me when it's going to be released. I know I wouldn't be able to tell you even if they did. The next thing on my radar is the Skulls event. That's coming up. When's that? The 25th? They have the Skulls event every year where it's like a Warhammer festival type thing or Warhammer thing where they show off new releases for Warhammer Tabletop and games and stuff for. Oh, actually, no, is it just games? Maybe it's just games. Can't remember. Anyway, but the relevant part to us is that yeah, they show off everyone who does Warhammer computer games, Warhammer and 40k computer games, show off their stuff. And yeah, I believe Creative Assembly is going to have a what's next presentation that's going to be at the Skulls event. So I assume that will either be yeah, information about the DLC, maybe a release date of the DLC. It kind of seems like they would, you know, if they're going to talk about it at the Skulls event, unless it's like super far away, they'd probably announce the release date then. So, you know, if it's within the next month and a half, 2 months, then I'd say they'll probably tell us the release date at Skulls next week. I don't know. This is just off the top of my head, my thoughts, you know. I had no idea. But if it's like still like 6 months away or fucking forever away, then yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe they won't. But the other thing is like somebody was saying that they said there's going to be last year they said there's going to be a big announcement this year. I don't really remember them saying that, but somebody else said that they'd said that. But yeah, but if that is, that could be the big announcement we assume would be the next game, which most people seem to think is going to be 40k Total War. So if all that's true, then maybe that could be getting announced at Skulls. But yeah, that's a lot of maybes. But yeah. Anyway, Skulls event next yeah, in a few days there's the Skulls event. That will be the next time we find out stuff. As far as I know.
Vlad.
All right. So Operation beat up Skarsnik, and along the way,
Yes.
try to level up our stuff.
I never tire.
Total War 40k, let's go. Yeah, it should be pretty cool.
The world will drown in
Alright.
blood. Arvonis Elmsham.
Yeah, I hope this army doesn't get killed. That would suck.
By Sigma.
This better be important.
Question, how do you... Hey, Christian, how do you do Gorfag... What? How do you do Gogfag? Never played him. Do you just give the contract cities away and stay horde, or do you keep some stuff? Hey, Big Bay Russian. Yeah, it's very much you can play him kind of any way you want. But what I found was, if you just give all the cities away and you just teleport around everywhere and you don't really care about your territory, then he got ads.
Of the dark. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, I need like a level 10 plus lord.
You dare.
Let us begin.
Oh.
Darkness comes.
No, there's more of them building up here.
Crumble.
Oh yeah, still technology is what we want. Yeah, a lot of armies.
No chance.
They're not like...
You're not right in the head.
It doesn't look like they're super high tier, but they look like they're kind of high tier enough, don't they?
Who wishes the red kiss? Yours is power I follow. Move! What? Agreed.
For the wisdom of the layer. By the grudge bearer's will.
I thirst.
Yeah, we've got a good raised dead pool here. It's not top level, but it's, you know, it's got a few things. Got some quick horrors, got some graveyard, you know, got a few things there.
I understand there are important matters to consider.
Oh damn! Still can't get non-aggression pact even with the large gift. Hey, Ragnar Raymond said, I was wondering, could you make a Malekith Marathi Confederation guide for Warhammer 3? I mean, if I knew how to do it, I could. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know quick, if you mean like a quick and easy 100% success rate type one, like I've done for other factions, yeah, I don't know how to do that, sorry, Ragnar. I mean, I'm sure if I started a Malekith campaign and my objective was to confederate Marathi, I could probably get her. I reckon, you know, 90% chance, but it would just be the normal stuff, you know, like ally with her, make her really like you, try and make her weak. Don't know if you saw my recent Tyrion. No, we weren't playing Tyrion, were we? What were we playing? We were playing Alariel. If you saw my recent Alariel campaign, it's pretty much the same as that. You know, you basically just make sure they like you, get them 150 plus relations, and then try to the two things you can try and do is either try to hem them in with like take over all the settlements around them so that they can't get out and then they can't expand anymore, and you'll just keep becoming stronger and stronger and they'll sort of stay the same. Or you like region trade them, like go connect onto one side of them and region trade them into enemy territory. So like, you know, like I don't know, yeah, it's kind of hard because of Marathi's location, but I don't know, if she'd gone onto the donut, you could try like region trading her into like, you know, into a long strung out kind of territory, and get her into at war with everybody along the way, and then you just leave and let her get beaten up by all of her enemies, kind of thing. That kind of stuff. You get like a -30 Confederation penalty when you region trade with her though, so you got to wait like 7 turns after you know. It's usually like you try and do it all at once, like you take over a bunch of territories, going deep into enemy territory. Like just say she'd taken over Tiranoc, right, on the western side of Ulthuan, then you might go in and like take over a whole bunch of minor settlements, like take out Illyria, which connects onto Tyrion and onto Alariel, and then maybe take like the Eagle Gate and then like a bit of that Dark Elf faction up there. Take over Tor Anlak or something. So basically, so you're touching onto like Nakari, Alariel, and Tyrion, and then get her to sell all those regions to her in exchange for getting her to join your wars against Tyrion, Alariel, and Nakari, and then you just leave and like let it happen, let it go down, and then, you know, hopefully she'll get weakened and you can confederate it. But it's not 100% like, you know. Yeah, so basically when I'm playing like Dark Elves, if I want to confederate Marathi, I just set up that situation basically where I've got the high relations and try and put her in bad situations when I can, and then just kind of wait, and you know, usually you'll get it, but you might not as well. So yeah. But if anyone knows like a perfect, easy, reliable method for confederating Marathi with Malekith, I'd be interested to know. But yeah, I don't really usually bother trying to confederate her particularly. I just, you know, like I said, I'll sort of set it up so that it's a possibility, but I won't really care whether it happens or not usually. Yeah, I kind of prefer allies to confederations anyway, like most of the time. I might take this, even though it'd be nice to kind of keep the trade agreement available for other factions. Beligar's probably going to be a fairly big faction, so it'll be worth a little bit financially to have the trade agreement with him. So I might just keep it.
To craft.
True servant of Sigma.
I suppose I could like move this army into one of my settlements, but it's a bit expensive
I will do
to use it as a garrison force.
I am Beligar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Bro, he's broke as shit. Maybe, I don't know, where else we could sell it to Queek.
Bow to Queek. Make mask of fear, yes.
21,000.
So, yes.
Yeah, I should have done that before I should have done it before I moved them, but that's alright. And then we can sell that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we'll give him Barrackbar, get a heap of cash for him, sell that to Beligar, and then we can. Oh fuck, he's gonna take this though. Maybe we can take it ourselves.
I am ready.
Yes. Yes, a sound plan. By Sigma's right, to strengthen the Empire.
Just explore
By
a
the
little bit of these
common,
guys.
it is for the best.
What if we should try and get some... Yeah. Well, after we do the greenskins, maybe we'll go back up and try and kind of vassalize. Oh yeah, Goldquag. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Big Russian. Yeah, it depends. If you mean like how to win with Goldquag or whatever, like how to be stronger, then yeah, well, if you just play around with them, you'll see how you can just totally cheese the contracts. You know, you can, teleport around, kill people, take their settlements, sell them to other people for heaps of cash. Take a contract to fight one enemy, then teleport to your employer's settlement, like biggest, best, most valuable settlement, cancel the contract, kill your employer, take over his settlement, then sell that to somebody else for heaps of cash, or sell it back to your employer again, who will make them love you after you took out their capital. Then like take another contract, teleport there, then cancel it, turn on your employer, take out their capital, sell their capital back to them heaps of cash, and make them love you as well, even though you just betrayed them. Like, and you can just like, it's just these campaigns just totally like it just doesn't, like, it's, what I mean, like diplomatically, like story wise, you just fucking jump around, do whatever the fuck you want. No one can really do anything to you, and it's just retarded, sort of. Like, I don't know, that's how I feel about the Golfback campaign. I just don't really like it, like the way that it's kind of, there's no consequences, you can just do whatever you want really, and just go around creating total carnage, which is kind of cool. I guess that fits in with the storyline, but you don't have to play that way. And yeah, I found that the way that makes much more fun is if you try and actually take over territory, and you still do all that stuff like betray people and like take contracts and battle, backstab and everything, but you do it like systematically to try to take over more and more territory. It just gives you like a objective, you know what I mean? Like it gives you a something specific that you're trying to achieve, and it just makes the whole thing feel a bit more meaningful. Or if you have like a specific faction that you make a non-aggression pact with, and you kind of like try to pick a faction and try to make that faction win. Yeah, I feel like that's quite good with both. That's like the best thing to do with both Gogfag and with the Changeling, I reckon. Like that, for me anyway, it makes it feel more realistic. Like, yeah, it makes it feel more meaningful, you know, instead of just being like kind of meaningless and invincible. But I would in terms of whether you should give the settlements back or keep them, if they don't give you very mumuch points, like a lot of times when the settlement's already been sacked or whatever, it won't give you very many points in terms of the contract. Like like, because your settlement might have already been sacked, and then you attack it again, which knocks it down another level, and then whatever, it's just totally trashed. And then if you opt to give it to your employer, you only get like 100 points or 50 points or something towards your contract. Whereas if you just occupy it yourself, build a barracks there, and then you can maybe sell it to somebody for 10,000 gold or something. So in that situation, it's better to occupy it yourself and sell it. If it's like a high tier settlement, if it's like a tier 4 or tier 3 settlement, and you're going to keep it at tier 2 or 3, then you might want to, if it connects onto your land, you might want to keep it for yourself, right? And and keeping settlements for yourself is good, because you can get hunter capacity and just build hunter capacity everywhere, and then just have shitloads of like Stonehorn hunter armies, which are pretty cool. But having said that, like I initially thought that it was never a good idea to give it back to the contract faction, but actually once you get like more valuable settlements that have not been sacked lately, then they can actually be worth a lot of contract points, and you can actually get a shitload of gold out of it and stuff. But you should be able to tell whether, it'll tell you how much it's worth. If you just have a look at it, if it's not worth much contract points, then just don't give it back to them. But most of the time I don't give it back to them. I don't give it back to my employer. Most of the time I occupy it, and then I decide whether I want to keep it, or I build a barracks and sell it to somebody. Yes. You can still sell it to your employer as well for gold. But you usually get, if the settlement's busted, you usually get more building a barracks than you will donating it back to them. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I keep wanting to play Gogfag because I want to, like, because he's very cheesy and there's so much exploiting that you can do with him. But at the same time, and I kind of want to explore that more and like demonstrate it more and stuff, because I know a lot of people like that kind of stuff. But at the same time, it's just, I don't know, I just feel like, I don't know, yeah, it just does. I find his campaign's not that satisfying that much. Like, whereas I feel like the idea of playing like Scrag campaign and trying to ally with Karl Franz or someone, it just feels more fun. I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Think again.
I don't know if we can take him.
Stop that.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I hunt.
You dare.
Ready.
You're gonna take him? I mean, how much magic they got?
Get out of me head.
They haven't got good magic. See, if I don't fight these guys, if I don't kill these guys here, then it's gonna be bad. Has there been any news on the next update? I'm not sure what the last news that you saw was, Monkey, but there hasn't really been much lately apart from there hasn't been really much lately except for what am I talking about? Some animations, showing off some animations and stuff. Yeah, the Mangler Squigs, and the Colossal Squigs are both a little bit of a worry. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't know, if I retreat, like I said, it's this sort of annoying because this settlement's here, and like I can't get out of my attrition unless I raid. I was trying to like just stand here and raid there for a turn, but Trolls and Giants can deck a good bit of fodder too. I don't feel like Trolls are that much of a big deal.
Don't hold your breath.
So we can delete all the infantry pretty easily. But yeah, there's still a bit of nasty stuff. Hey Dallas. Welcome.
Darkness comes. It is night. This night? Yes, my son. Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my lord of death.
Yeah, we can't, positive income? Oh yeah, I've got too many vassals, like, they keep giving me all their money. 4.3k of, 4.4k nearly of vassal income, plus another 2k of trade with those vessels. They got big squigs, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Gonna be bad. If nothing else, we can make the mother of all battle markers. Oh, wait up. Can we? 300, 600, 900. Yeah, yeah. We can make the mother of all battle markers.
I hunt. Time for a reckoning.
I don't know what the map's going to look like, but
My axe thirsts for war. No!
I don't know, maybe I should have come out of this fight with the battle markerist of all time and full blood dragon. Go, you guys, don't you? Yeah, that's it. We'll just attack them, lose everything except for our heroes, and then we'll just raise a massive army of undead and then just attack them again and win and auto resolves. Yep, that's the strategy. Nailed it. All right.
Thirst.
Very good.
What?
Find me, chariots.
I'm just gonna put these guys the full health
Agreed.
just to
This way.
help them out a bit.
Find me, chariots. As you command.
Yeah, the anti-large is a problem.
Stop that. Something wrong with your head?
Corpse card could be good here for what for? I don't think we need magical attacks or anything because they don't have any physical resistance.
Undeath Ascendant.
So the normal corpse cart's got the 5 melee attack and melee defense and the vigor. They don't have much. They don't have much ranged. So yeah, corpse cart could be good. But I feel like they're gonna just be able to, they're just like the giants and stuff will just like push through our zombies and just smash the whole corpse carts.
Summon me if you dare. Ready.
Recusant. I smell death.
Oh, he doesn't have.
Your wish, master.
Unleash the purple sun!
Oh, I should have done that on these guys. I just realized.
Do you need fresh troops? More mausoleums to defile. Now
You dare! Now!
Darkness comes. Yes. For the wisdom of the layer. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Oops, Scott's Hurricane. The Bellfire ones don't do much for us. I guess flaming attacks versus trolls. Hey Daniel, yeah, thanks man. I'm glad you liked the Arbal video. Yeah, he's pretty crazy powerful. I kind of wouldn't mind playing Arbal again, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, just like getting a super fast start and getting like fucking 30 armies by turn 20, just, you know, or turn 15 or whatever. I think the last time was by, just, yeah, kind of just gets too much. But yeah, I'm not sure. He lands in a province and just spawns army and wreck the place. Yeah, that's it. And then you can just teleport somewhere else, leave your armies there to keep wrecking the place and making even more armies. And it's like he's a virus that just spreads all over the whole world and wrecks everything. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could get a corpse card. I'm not really that, I'm a bit dubious about how long it's going to live, but should I get some more big dudes? Maybe they'll be helpful.
Ready.
Ready.
This night, none shall live. Let us begin. Bring them!
Yes, my sire.
To war!
No worries for Druva. Thanks for stopping by. Giants are scary as we see, but halberds do alright. Yeah, I've got like one unit of halberds though. It's not really that many halberds. If they steal my... They can't... Wait, no, they can't steal... Actually, they can't steal my Black Prayer Reps, can they? Because they don't have Black Prayer Reps. Suck it. My channel did never disappoint. No, thanks for Drew. I appreciate it. Tainted Grail releases in 5 days. I am hyped. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it is. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I probably won't play it because I won't have the money to buy it. How do your lords get stuck in vibrating mode? Generally, when you backspace, you get the vibrating mode. So they're like, you kind of backspace to stop your movement, and if you're kind of like halfway between two different hexes or whatever, I think it's sort of like gets vibrating. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, let me know if well, I'm sure you'll let me know if you think it's good. And then I could try and see if I could get a copy of it or something. Trying to see if we can get any more super cool magic items. Oh. They're pretty generous with creator keys. You should try writing to them. I don't know anything about the game. I don't know if I want to play it or not. Ever. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah. If you check it out and you recommend it, then yeah. Or if you think that the early promotional material is compelling, then yeah, feel free to share some on Discord or whatever. I'm a bit concerned we're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die here. Yeah, this is the zombie blob is pretty damn good, but this might be more than we can handle. You have faith? Alright. Well, as long as you have faith, that's... Excuse me. We did it? I don't know. Apparently we made some target that I didn't even set on Twitch. But awesome. Thank you for whatever that was. I'm guessing it was follower target maybe or something. I'm not sure. Oh, it's Von Glow just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. Hey Sam, you've subscribed for 10 months on Twitch. Thanks so much for your support, buddy. You're awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory. I'll name one of these lords here that's about to die after you, so that you can go down in a blaze of glory like instantly. I mean, I could put some of them on flying mounts and like fly around shooting fireballs at shit, but I don't know if that's gonna be. I don't know if that's really gonna get it done. Hey, Grand Conso, welcome.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Oh yeah, he can't use staff domination, I forgot. got some staffs of domination.
Yes. I hunt.
Time for a reckoning.
So Salvatore and Dreska.
A pact will be placed.
Dreska, Salvatore. Alright, I think it's about as good as it's gonna get. Valiant defeat. Wow. I didn't even think it would remotely give us a chance at auto-resolve win, but apparently it did. All right. Is it easy if the easy win if the game thinks it's Valiant? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, hey, circle up. Yeah, saw this kid's injured me. To be fair, sometimes the game gives me a Pyrrhic victory or a Valiant defeat, and then you play it and you got 0 chance. Yeah. Good times. I don't know if we should even...
Their time has come.
Yeah, I think this is going to be rough. But we shall see. Can we can waste this artillery, I guess, for starters.
Yes, awake, minions.
Oh shit. I should have moved them around to the side. I didn't yeah, I didn't move these around to the side. Crap. That could cost us. It could cost us. Yeah, crap. See, you could have moved these over there, but at the start, and we would have had ample time for it to do its thing. But we didn't. Yeah. Fortunately, we didn't do that. Yeah, we didn't even. No, we did get our cop. We got our cops card in, so I guess that's something. Yeah, big fights like this do sort of kind of suck.
Vampire law.
Your desire? We are immortal.
You serve me. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
I want to waste the ammo. I mean, the wasting the ammo isn't really that important, I don't think. Wasting ammo isn't really that important, I don't think, but
Find me if you dare.
I've just cast a Wind of Death through units that were trapped by Pit of Shades. I wasn't sure you could do that. You can, but if they're knocked over, if like both Wind of Death and Pit of Shades, I think knock units over. So if you do one over the other top of the other one, then you know some of the units are going to be knocked over, so they won't take damage. So yeah, you probably get more damage out of it if you wait till it's finished and then let them all pick themselves up and then do the second one. But yeah, it would still do damage.
I thirst.
Because not all, when like Pit of Shades kind of washing machines everybody, but they're not always like, they can't be knocked down again while they're already knocked down. So there's always some of them standing up while some are getting knocked over and whatever. So you would have hit some of them, but I don't think it would have hit the ones that were knocked down.
I know.
Yeah, it's the same rules as like a house fire. Gotta like get down low and go go go.
With haste.
The grudge. I don't really care too much about the what do you call it, the thing, but it's the other grudge throwers we need to. Can't see the grudge thrower ammo. Oh yeah, I can sort of. Lobbers. Yeah, sorry. They called the dwarf version's called the Grudge Thrower. If you steal a Rock Lobber as dwarfs, it turns into a Grudge Thrower. And if you steal a Grudge Thrower as greenskins, it turns into a Rock Lobber. Kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just basically sort of killing time while we get more Winds of Magic reserves. So we've got powers of 15 right now, but if we yeah, I didn't realize how fucking little Winds of Magic we had. But yeah, we sit here and just do this like forever, then we could eventually build up a bit of power reserves with our Black Prairie Alps.
Vampire Lord.
So it's been 14 minutes. Well, it's been, I've been playing on 4 times speed, so it's been like 3 minutes or 4 minutes, but still, like, this has got a cooldown of like 90 seconds. I feel like I've only done it like 4 times. Rock Lobbers, no. Oh, the Bolt Throwers are out, but the Rock Lobbers have still got heaps of ammo left.
With haste.
Yeah, we haven't got Pit of Shades, unfortunately. We only got Wind of Death, so yeah. It's going to be tricky. It's slowing down because of the trees. Like it won't shoot when the trees are blocking the line of sight. So it's like they've got like four rock lobbers, and so they're only like, you know, only half of them are firing at any one time because there's usually a tree blocking him. So it's taking longer to waste ammo on this one. What else we got here? Oh, we got the other thing. Waste ammo on that as well, but it doesn't really matter. Could maybe try and... Yeah, if I shoot over here... That'll should make the rock lobber fire more because there's no trees in the way. Unless they keep fucking moving. Powers of 35. Oh, that's it. We're capped on 35. Fuck. Alright, well, it is what it is. Yeah, well, I would have sat here for 90 hours getting our wins up, but doesn't look like it's going to work, unfortunately. I'm gonna see if I can get them to blob up and we can do a big. Nah, it won't work because even if they did blob up and if we did a win to death, they would just be gone by the time it landed and it would miss.
Noble of the night.
We can scab scrath them. Oh fuck.
Blood magic.
I seem to recall these things being extremely dangerous. You just munch on someone? I just vomited everywhere. How many vomits does it have? Does the squig have any weaknesses? Like, what are we gonna do against it? Fuck. It's anti-infantry, so it's like, yeah. Move. Yeah, this is yeah. I think I fucked this one up. If I had moved my reinforcements over to the side, then maybe we would have been sort of all right. But yeah. All right, let's we'll try to hit this squig while it's fighting other dudes. Let's see if we can. Yeah, it looks like they're taking it out okay. It's gonna blob. It's gonna melt and fuck us all up though. So once it's about to pop, we need to try and get away from it. Oh, when does it pop? Like at 0 or it's like 25% or something? Unit is dead. Okay. Okay, let it rout, and then try and kill it in the middle of the enemy.
The Von Carstein's march! We are immortal!
No, it didn't work. It was a good idea, but it didn't work.
Now! With haste, necromancer! Now!
Oh, Skaznik is that?
Come, my lord. And death attendant.
Curse of years!
Wounded it through there. Take out some infantry.
A new order comes!
At once!
Gonna get the fuck away from those giants.
With haste! Now!
The curse of undeath!
And look at all those fucking loons going off everywhere.
Vampire! Die, mortals! Die!
Yeah, see, all these zombies are just gonna get mangled by these things. They're not gonna make it in. If I had to move my reinforcements here, we would have been so sweet, so sweet. But unfortunately, we did not do that.
With haste! Now! It's fate! It is time!
If we can like pull out of here and get over here, maybe that would work.
An ancient power is rising!
Yeah, that might be the go. We just get the fuck out of here and get back over there.
So much death!
I'm in your thrall! We are the new order!
Lift their souls out.
With haste!
Maybe. Kind of looking okay-ish. We've got one corpse cart. I don't think we really need any more than that.
Crush the breathers. Blood magic.
Yeah, I think this is looking okay.
Vampire.
Start trying to route some of this stuff on this side. Terror is there. The terror was a good call. Still a giant there. Need zombie squigs. For sure.
We are immortal.
It's all over. The question is, should we annihilate all of our units to get a massive battle marker, or should we just take what it is?
Everywhere is death.
Oh, there's still a Mangala squig unit. That's what they're on. They're unbreakable. That's why we can't. We're not ending the battle yet. Is this unit of Mangala squigs?
The dead are mine.
Yeah, I want to kill these giants just so we don't have to face them again. It would have been nice to kill that guy, but eh.
I hunger. It is a reckoning!
haste!
Vlad and Isabella created a region with 20,000 casualties in my last Kemmler campaign. Had multiples of tier 5 units spawning every turn. Nice.
We are the new order. Curse of years.
Easy win, you know. Although, we've still got a fair bit of stuff to fight again on the next battle. So, maybe I shouldn't kill all of my zombies. No, they'll be fine.
Vampire. Blood frenzy.
I don't think I'm going to get enough Winds of Magic to be able to do another one. Do a non-overcast. Oh, maybe we can do an overcast. Alright, that should get it done. Oh, I missed. Damn it. When I went skew-if. Should have blobbed them up more. Most of the dangerous stuff got totally deleted though. The giant squigs are nearly dead. Mangler's gone. Giant's gone. Yeah, they're pretty decimated. We can probably just run around with our heroes and kill everything now. Heroic victory, was it? Nice. I think, does heroic victory still give you an XP multiplier? I think they changed. I think it was like it didn't do anything, but then they changed it so now it does again. But I can't remember. What do we get? 8,500. Oh. Yeah, I want to get that on my main lords.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
More sleep shines. Summon me if you dare. Let us be about this.
It is night. Yes, my sire.
drink them dry. Who wishes the red kiss? Time to die. You dare. I hunt. Kill. Slay them. Undeath Ascendant. I shall drink them dry. Now.
All right.
My axe thirsts for war.
No chance.
Yes. Ah!
Auto resolve. Yeah, auto resolve would give us more experience points, but I might try and hold on to some of my zombies because I think we're gonna get wrecked next turn. I don't know, maybe I should even just disband these armies. Yeah, we didn't quite get enough instant zombies out of that. We can't feed the ground, we don't have enough units. No, he doesn't have enough units either. Should I kill these dwarfs or no? I'll probably get ample opportunity to kill them soon.
With haste.
So maybe keep them in case we need them.
Vampire.
Their time has come. Our time is now.
Swiftly.
Quickly!
At once.
Swiftly!
Swiftly. At once. We are the new order. Swiftly.
In 20 seconds. Oh yeah.
Vampire. For Isabella. We are immortal. We surpass Nagash. Find me if you dare.
With haste.
What? I need blood. At once.
Need blood.
Vampire Lord.
Your time has come. Swiftly. We are the new order. Blood magic.
begins.
The curse of undeath!
Undeath ascendant.
Necromancer.
Vampire!
Of course. That is wise. With haste.
Blood magic! We are the new order! Right, King. Yes! As you command.
The cattle rise against us.
The living will join us.
All right.
Your desire? Die, mortals! Die!
Just play a Manfred and just make a Blood Knight stack and rush them face first into everything. Yeah, does Manfred particularly buff Blood Knights, or just because of the, you mean like once you get all these buffs and stuff? These faction and mechanic buffs. I haven't actually checked out what his buffs are, really. I know the Volkmar ones are pretty good.
We are immortal! The Von Carstein's march!
Oh yeah, if you get the Volkmar buffs, do they apply to allied recruitment units as well? And borrowed armies, or only to his own?
Crush the breathers! White King!
Alright. Alright, well at least we got the I need someone with leadership or escort the reinforcements. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't have chose to have the rest of the reinforcements coming on like that, but yeah, oh well, screwed up. Yeah, that would have been a little bit better, a little bit easier that battle if the reinforcements had been coming in the right hand side instead of in the back, but yeah. It was all good. Yeah, the zombies were good in that. Like, even though they're tanking wise, the zombies did not really hold up very well. They held up well enough, and they still did the job of like dragging down the big entities, like the you know, like the giants and stuff were still getting like worn out and messed up by the zombies, so that we could go in and kill them with our heroes. Whereas if the zombies weren't there, the giants would have just been like smashing the shit out of my heroes. So it was, yeah, they still the zombie blob held. Although that wasn't like a proper endgame army though, that was still like a bit of a mid-tier early-ish army.
Yes, my sire.
Let me think about it. No!
Stop pushing it.
Yeah, I think we might have overextended ourselves a little bit.
I thirst.
My before sleep shines.
Hey, Vlad, how you going, buddy? I'm kind of thinking maybe we should just retreat and then, like, come back again.
This night,
Summon me if you dare, as the High King commands.
Because, like, yeah, if we retreat to there, then they probably won't be able to reach us, will they?
what?
Move!
What do you want? We are in agreement.
It is night. It will be done.
A pact will be placed.
Then go. I disobey. March!
Yeah, I'll just put the heroes into the non-force marched army just in case.
My bloodline calls. Absolutely not. Definitely.
Definitely.
It's very important.
Yes.
Missed the battle? Oh, yeah, it was good. It was tough. It was a bit of a tough one. But we smashed him. We smashed him good. But yeah, now there's another 2 armies that are like similar, to the ones we just beat. But we've ablated our zombie ablative armor. So yeah, we need to replenish. Need to regenerate our zombie armor before we go back for another run. Your faith is not just misplaced. No, that's right. I was inspired. I was inspired by your support. Isabella von Carstein. Vlad. I would like to get Undeath Resurgent, but I'm not sure if it's worth the points at this point.
Vlad von Karstein. Maira Ardim Lugna. Champion of the Dark.
Oh, beautiful. They make it in their range.
True servant of Sigma.
Alright, we're gonna have to take it with Vlad. It's tier 3, so we could take it at tier 2.
I want their souls.
Where's, yeah, I might actually take it at tier 2 just to let these guys catch up.
Here to serve. I live to serve the Emperor.
And then potentially this guy can initiate on that and start getting some more XP. Yeah, Skarznik's doing well. I'm not sure if Gorfang is doing too well. Broken Axe, yeah. Well, Skarznik was doing okay before I smashed 2 of his armies, but... Yeah, I wonder if we should try and get the, if we should try and get Norskar. Norskar's ranked #1 in the whole world. That's pretty crazy. Jesus. Ripon Fangs rank 107, yeah. Yeah. They took a few regions, but they're not like a hegemony or anything. Killed off the local dwarfs. Yeah, but that's, I mean, the local dwarfs is just a minor faction. It's like one minor faction killed another minor faction. It's not really, you know. But yeah, sure. They did great. They did great. Dusty deserves some recognition.
A wise action.
Heroic victory? Hmm? That's not too bad. Never seen Norska as #1? Yeah, no, I don't think I have either. It's pretty good.
Following Sigmar's path.
The von Karstein. Zogov.
Yeah, that's right. We're all protected. What are these guys up to now? 13, 13, 14. So we're getting there. Only another 6, 7 levels to go and we can get these guys immortal. Hopefully we can do it before we get to the end. Yeah, I suppose they're pretty, it's pretty, it's not like, they don't do it, it doesn't happen all the time, but, I mean, it's fairly regular occurrence that they can confederate a lot of Norska and then Wolfric becomes strong. Should I take over Krugenheim just because?
Shuffle this way.
I guess so.
Darkness comes.
And then, yeah, maybe we sell it to... I don't know, is there any value in me keeping Krugenheim for myself? Not really. Probably, I wouldn't mind trying to get Flensburg back so I could have the whole province, but I don't know. It looks like Karl's not really going to give it up.
Bats and wolves together. Bring me flesh to craft.
I think I should get rid of this building. That's going to just screw up our ally having it there. I don't know if I should keep some territory down here. Maybe we should keep Karaz as a crack, just as like a... I guess if I kept Karaz a crack in Mount Gumbad, I mean, what do I lose? I lose 15%. No, I was planning on giving it all to Belagar. I saw Sal, Azazel's vassal, beat and confederate Wolfric and take over Norska. Yeah, well, I guess it's very luck based, isn't it? Because all you have to do is just defeat the Lord and then they get the confederation. So anything can happen, kind of thing. And Goldtooth is, I hadn't really thought about confederating Goldtooth. I mean, vassalizing, sorry.
The western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Yeah, too late. Northern provinces kind of hate my guts, don't they? No, not really.
You're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants. That's how you... Decent bargain.
I could probably vassalize him pretty easily, but I feel like we need those western provinces first.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
All right, I'll leave it at that for now. We'll see what happens once he goes above 50. I don't think it's going to get us the Confederation, but I wonder if we could actually borrow an army with this shitty faction and then use this to take a region that we could sell to Western provinces.
Leader of men.
There is wisdom in this, Lord Magistrate reporting. No kingdom compares with Cathay.
Maybe. How about a chaos campaign where Norscan vassal confederates as many others as he can? Like, so me play as chaos, vassalize Norska, and then try and get the Norscan faction to confederate other... yeah, I don't know, I mean... It'd be hard because I'd have to, like, move... I'd have to, like, chase the enemy lords and then get them, like, go to attack them, but then, like, cancel my movement just before I attack them so that they're zone locked to me, and then give the army back to my Norscan vassal again and let him do it. And but it would, like, you know, like, it's like herding cats trying to get your vassals to, like, do stuff. Like, he might attack him or he might not, you know, and yeah. It'd be pretty cool, though. It'd be an interesting thing to try to do. Yeah, and then the other army just miraculously beats your vassal and takes them off you, and all of your other all of your other confederated stuff. Yeah, that is probably how it would end. You'd be playing as like a Zazel, and you'd have Sal as your vassal, and then you do all this like careful mechanics to orchestrate them to vassalize, like them to confederate every other faction, making them all the entirety of Norska your vassal, and then like Surtha Ek would just come and snipe the lord, and then he'd confederate all the stuff that you'd gotten up until that point, and it'd be like game over.
Your word is my command.
Not all ideas are good ideas. No, but well, I mean, not all ideas are ideas that you want to actually, you know, explore further. But that doesn't mean they aren't fun to explore, you know, at least a little bit.
Praise be to Sigma.
Even non-viable ideas can be fun ideas.
I will do anything for Sigma.
Indeed, that would be challenging. Ooh.
More mausoleums to defile.
Oh, I should say non-viable. Even non-optimal ideas can still be fun.
Destroy.
Huzzah! My technology stealing. I'm really liking the fact that I've actually got some serious technology stealing going this time. It's not like, I mean, I could definitely get more, but you know, it actually got 164 research rate. It's like significantly. I'm actually significantly speeding up my research rate this time. I often like plan to steal technology, but I just don't actually get any technology stolen, really.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 peaks.
You can also wait and see who confeds who, then swipe their Dark Fortress to vassalize them. Yeah. All right. My dad had a phrase. That's a fucking stupid idea. Nice. Sounds awesome. My mum had a phrase. Don't wipe your hands on your dacks. But of course I did. All right. Oh. My child-related back pain is still plaguing me. I thought what's a dax? Dax are like your pants or shorts.
On thy knees. Then
Backside
only
covering.
then shall I hear thine words.
Not sure where dax comes from, but yeah. But yeah, whenever I was like cooking or whatever, I like wash my hands and like wipe my hands on my pants. As you do. He's Trudy. Never. Probably a brand or something. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a brand. I don't know. Is Dax a British thing, Clock Monkey? Or did Australia invented that? I love how Noska's just minding their own business and then some puffed up chosen lord moves in next door and suddenly they own you. Yep, that's how it works. I really like that Sigvald campaign. That was fun. Yeah, I'd like to do another Warriors of Chaos campaign. I think next time we'll do a yeah, I might do a Kolek vassal campaign as my next Chaos Warrior one. Not do one settlement only like we did with Sigvald, but but still focus on vassal
Protector of the weak.
vassal
I know
getting.
the way.
Servant of the faith. I cannot follow this order.
Dax is a luxury fashion brand, a bit upmarket for me. I wonder if it used to be. I wonder if at one stage it was a
Yes.
popular.
What do you want? Wipe them out.
I wonder if one stage it was a popular band of pants in Australia.
Sibla, Venium, Arbis.
All shall know me and tremble.
Dax is an actual Australian term from the brand. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like in Australia we call markers texters because texters was like the most popular. Texter was the most popular brand of markers. Well, actually, I think probably now not many people use it now, but people of like my generation.
I know my
I don't know if actually I don't know if kids still learn to call them texters anymore. They probably just call them markers now.
Going forth.
But yeah, when I was growing up, like markers were called texters, even though the texter brand had pretty much died out. I've never seen an actual texter marker before. I don't think. I think it was still around. Like I think it still existed, but it was not popular. And same with Dax. It's like I assume Dax still exists, but no one that I know has ever seen a Dax store in Australia. So yeah, but the phrase still exists. It's like Kool-Aid and Kleenex. Oh yeah, Kleenex. You call it a Kleenex even if it's not Kleenex brand, yeah. In America. Hoover for vacuum. Yeah, we don't have Hoover in Australia. I mean, we have the brand Hoover, but we don't call them Hoovers. Bugmans have a Bugmans for quality beer. That's a common phrase in Australia. People like have a Bugmans instead of beer. Definitely.
I am Belligar Ironhammer. What do you want, Uzkalar?
Can I get Ackendorf? No. Not even remotely. No. Maybe if I build a barracks in there. I was thinking if we could try to get Ackendorf, and then we could sell Ackendorf to Wissenland and get Wissenland down in here as well. I feel like that'd be nice. Oh, what did I watch? Oh yeah, I watched this show yesterday. It was pretty, you know, trashy show. It wasn't like the best or anything. But it was called The Gorge. I don't know if anyone's seen that advertised. It's like a newish movie with Miles, can't remember his name, American actor, Miles somebody or other, and the actress from Queen's Gambit. But anyway, it's like the gist of it is there's these two elite snipers that have to guard this, have this secret mission to guard this gorge and stuff. But yeah, it wasn't like the best movie, but it was like it wasn't like the most sophisticated movie, I guess, in terms of story or complexity or anything like that. But it had some very Warhammer style art in it. And if you like Warhammer and 40k and stuff like that, you'll probably like the visuals in it. So a breakdown of that one, goofy ass movie. Oh, you mean one of those like comedy breakdowns where they give shit to everything about the movie? Yeah, I imagine it would be an easy target for that kind of thing. Yeah, it's really hard to judge movies on different levels, you know, like, because I tend to like, fuck, I'm getting to a complete rant now. They got a hole in the ground, yeah, essentially. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, if you're in the mood for some sort of trashy entertainment, it's got a nice little romance thing going on. It's got a bunch of really over-the-top action sequences and stuff. It's got some really cool horror and stuff. Yeah, I'd say it's a decent movie, but not, if you're looking for something like serious with like nuanced, like top tier acting and like sweet character arcs and everything that all come together and everything, like that's not what it is, you know what I mean? And if somebody took the time to write like a cutting critique of it, like pointing out how like lacking the writing was in those sort of ways, I feel like they wasted their time. It's like doing a critique of like a children's movie and saying that it was like fucking bad or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they weren't trying to do that, you know. It's just an action flick, you know what I mean? Just an action movie. Why do they guard the gorge? Well, that's the mystery. I don't want to ruin it for you. No, seriously, you don't want to find out why they guard the gorge before you watch the movie, like, because that's like half the enjoyment of it. That's the main, you know, the mystery. But yeah, but anyway, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess like the types of movies that I really, and shows that I really go out of my way to watch are ones that are like really, yeah, no spoilers in chat. It's unnecessary. It doesn't really give you any satisfaction, and it just hurts other people. But SpongeBob lacks gravitas. Exactly. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I do really love like really good stuff. Like the Bear, I think, is like a recent TV show that's like just super amazing, mind-blowingly good. You know, Sopranos, like, you know, stuff like Sopranos, Deadwood. Fucking, I don't know, there's so many like really high quality amazing TV shows and movies and stuff like that, but then there's heaps of stuff that's like really trashy but that you just love on some level as well, or they just you know, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, but yeah, I thought it was decently entertaining, but definitely nothing to write home about. The only reason that I bring it up is because yeah, it was very 40k, very 40k-ish in its art style, I thought.
My will alone. What do you want?
All right, I'm thinking. See, I want to try to push in. I don't know. Maybe I should just retreat these guys back, wait a bit, and then come back again.
More sleep shines. Follow me.
You gonna stream Skulls on the 22nd, or you prefer to watch it alone? I wasn't planning on watching that at all, Johnny. I'm not that excited about it. Yeah. Is there something that you particularly want to see from it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really. Yeah. If there's anything that's expected to be exciting about it, yeah, I'd be interested to know. But yeah. I probably would. If it's on during my normal live stream time, I'll probably watch the Total War part, just so we can, because that's what we normally do when there's official news. I usually watch it and we chat about it a bit and stuff. But yeah, but I wasn't gonna like watch the whole thing. Saying that there might be a 40k announcement. Is there a Total War part? Yeah, there's gonna be a Total War part. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be announcing 40k though. It's probably just going to be talking about the next DLC or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It's on the 20. I think it's on the 25th. Oh yeah, I didn't kill my. I forgot to kill my dwarfs.
Yes.
Sounds fun. How far can these fuckers move?
You're not right in the head.
Darkness comes. Undeath Ascendant. Who wishes the red kiss? Now. Yes, Neferata was right.
My axe thirsts for war. My axe thirsts for war. This better be important. Moving.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep these guys here. Just gonna keep these guys here and kind of let them slowly decay. Basically, just use them as a roadblock. If they try and come out, then we'll probably challenge them. But I don't really want to walk in here just yet.
Raise it to the ground. What? I hunt. It will be as dust.
Struggle Town. Speaking of shows, currently watching Supernatural all the way through. Is Supernatural the one with the two like good-looking young dudes who get into adventures? Oh, they're brothers. The two like brothers that get into adventures, and one's like the rebel one, and the other one's like the nice boy one, or whatever. never actually watched it, but yeah, I imagine that would be a pretty good example of like trashy TV that can actually be entertaining. I think I tried to watch it a little bit, but it never grabbed me. Sam and Dean, yeah. I guess I just always kind of assumed that was like a girl show. Because it was like, there's the two, the two eye candy heartthrobs. Is it actually fun? Just drags on for way too long. It's what ruined Walking Dead. I actually watched Walking Dead recently. It's pretty good. It's great for the most part. So I might check it out when I've got when I need some trashy TV to watch. Yeah, I might build some money buildings before I sell these to Belagar because he's kind of broke. Supernatural is 25% better if you're at least partially attracted to men, but it's still good if even if you're not. Nice. I mean, you know, I can admire the male form as much as the next person, but my tastes tend to lean more towards like UFC fighter, thick neck UFC fighter there rather than catwalk model. Grew up watching like Arnold Schwarzenegger movies and stuff. Oh, actually, I know a new show that I just watched a little bit of last night that I thought was what do you call it? Pretty cool was Murderbot. It's on like Apple TV. It's got Alexander Skarsgård in it, I think. Pretty cool. I've only watched 2 episodes, but yeah, it seems like just kind of like a bit of a trashy TV show as well, but kind of fun. Have you watched Severance? No, I've had Severance recommended to me by a lot of people, but I haven't got very far. I watched a couple episodes, but it's like didn't really get into it. All right, I'll start pumping the growth again on needling. Retforddigens Retier is one of the better new Danish movies. Riders for Justice. Yeah, I watched a bit of Riders for Justice. I don't really like comedies though.
Yes, my lord.
I like the dude, the guy from Riders. The guy that was in Riders for Justice is the guy from I don't know. There's some other like a thing about him being like an undercover cop or something, infiltrating a biker gang or some shit. That was pretty good. I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah. But yeah, I don't really like I don't tend to really like comedies, especially when they get like some like serious actor that normally plays like a serious character, and then they make him put him into a insert him into a comedy thing. Like I don't know. I mean yeah. I don't know. I just don't really like comedies that much. I don't like to laugh.
True servant of Sigma. I serve the Helden Hammer.
Exhaustion is inefficient.
Okay, yeah.
Lord Magistrate, seeking tactical
Alright, I'll try and
advantage.
get vision on this Skaven settlement. If there's a potential that we could destroy it. and then sell it to him. That'd be sweet.
Who shall we destroy? I smell death. Raise it to
This
the
may as well
ground.
piss off the dwarfs as well. Yeah, we got to try and get some more ally missions done. I wonder if I could have gotten some before we took on Skarsnik. I can't remember whether that was on the first turn or the second turn, but yeah. Yeah, we didn't get them anyway. For whatever reason.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Yeah, so with 52, the friend bonus or whatever, we're definitely getting closer.
I suppose.
Hmm. Yeah, running Supernatural. Yeah, I don't think Supernatural is gonna quite be my cup of tea. No, I mean, sure, it's fine. I just don't care enough to bother checking it out, you know.
Vlad von Karstein.
Are you ready? Helmsham's Grastian.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Stealing warrior priests.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or
Probably
die.
will, but I just want to try and get I want to try to get a couple more vampire heroes before I do, because I think warrior priests take up the same slot as the vampire heroes. And yeah, it would be good to get some warrior priests, but or some life mages for our stolen hero armies, but it'd be good to get some I don't know, Mercy, it's ordinary human dudes going up against monsters and demons and such. I know you love that. Yeah, like I always say, like my main genre of TV shows and movies is stuff that's good. Like stuff that's actually good quality. Yeah, I do get into some trashy stuff, but it's mainly genre stuff. Like I don't really like, you know, like yeah, if it was like, if I really like the world or whatever, then I would put up with it being trashy maybe, but it's like I'm not really yeah. Anyway, no, we're not really interested. But yeah, I mean, maybe one day I'll be desperate. I'll try it out and I'll find out that I love it. Who knows?
Your word is my command.
The axe thirsts for war.
Well, it looks like one of them's poking his nose out a little bit.
Ashtar.
The von Karstein. 'Tis I, Vlad. 'Tis I. 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 '
Arbonis.
Unstoppable! Float in darkness.
Guided by Sigma.
This is impudence. March.
Oh no, my Vargos. Vargeist, sorry. They lived a long time, but now it's time for them to go. Or we could fight it manually and heal our black coach. Alright, maybe we'll do a quick... Alright, we'll do a quick manual fight just so we can heal our heal our coach. Have you seen Berserk? Yeah, I love Berserk, yeah. Berserk's cool. I haven't watched it for a while. I watched it a couple of times through, but I haven't watched it recently. I kind of, yeah, that's the thing, like, yeah, Berserk's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, the problem with like Berserk and stuff is that like, you now, like, then you spend the rest of your life chasing like another manga that's as good as, or another anime that's as good as Berserk, and then you just can never find one. Sucks. Yeah, I did try to watch Buffy recently, and I just couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't stand it. That's the thing. Actually, another thing too is like I really hate all that. You know, like in Buffy, how there's all that sort of like cool, all that kind of like cool. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, there's all like those like trendy little in jokes and shit like that. I'm pretty sure Supernatural does the same thing, and I just hate that shit. Like, I just don't. Like, it just doesn't do anything for me.
Setting off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess a bit of humor and stuff. I don't mind sometimes, but I think a lot of times I just want everything to be super serious. Series I recently picked up and loved was Landman. What's Landman? Is that a anime or a live action? I'm just putting these zombies here so they don't shoot the black coach, which I'm trying to heal up.
Vampire! Bleed them! Find me if you dare! Vampire! We are immortal! Love eternal! At once! To war! We are the new order!
Alright, you're done. Your work is done. Live action, Billy Bob Thornton, John Hammy, Demi Moore, Alicado is basically a general manager for a small oil company. It's all about him. Oh yeah, Landman. Yeah, actually it looked kind of good. Kind of reminded me of like Yellowstone or something like that. I'm probably looking for recommendations specifically for stuff that's on Apple TV at the moment because we just subscribed to Apple TV. I had we can't really, well it's not we can't afford it, but we don't really want to pay for like every subscription service under the sun, so we just kind of like have 2 or 3 of them and we kind of cancel one and then go do a different one and like check out what they've got for a while and stuff. Same guy who does Yellowstone. Yeah, kind of had that Yellowstone vibe. Oh yeah, I just watched the first few episodes of Mobland as well, which is like if you like that sort of like, yeah, you know, English tough guy kind of thing. Then yeah, it's all about Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy's kind of like a fixer for like a mob family in London. And yeah, it just, you know, goes around being a hard man. I didn't think it was like mind-blowingly awesome, but it's pretty decent. It definitely, you know, scratches that itch if you like you know, Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch and other, you know, English hard man shows like that minus the comedy, then yeah, Mobland's pretty good.
Your time has come. Von Karsteins are the true emperors. Blood magic. Vampire. Understood.
Yeah, Tom Hardy's pretty decent in it. He just does that, like, you know, he's very like quiet and calm all the time, and he's just like, you know.
Blood!
Vampire. End them. The living will join us.
Yeah, he does quite a good version. Peaky Blinders, yeah, Peaky Blinders is the classic British hardman thing with a bit of an old school vibe. It's a series called Mobland. It's on yeah, it's on you gotta have what's it called, you gotta have what do you call it, and then you gotta have Paramount Plus unlocked on it as well. What's it called? I can't remember the name of the thing. Yeah, what's the one that starts with AV?
Find me if you dare.
Amazon. Amazon. Yeah, so you gotta have Amazon, and then you gotta pay extra argument with Paramount, and then you can watch Mobland.
The Von Karstein's march. Vampire.
Yeah. There's this one. There's just to give you an example of like one of the good moments in the early part of the series without ruining the storyline or anything. He basically goes into this place and he pretends to be a policeman and you know, to get into this place to talk to the manager, and then he gets into this like back room where the manager's there, and there's this other guy, like a tough, I guess, like the manager's bodyguard or whatever, who's sort of lounging around there, and then and he basically just he asks the guy if he can have access to some information, and then the guy's like, you know, you're not a cop, and he's like, nah, but can I have this information, you know? And then he's like, you know, why should I give you the information? You know, he's like, you know, have you heard of this family? You know, this like notorious crime family in London or whatever. And you know, and the guy is visibly kind of a little bit scared just at the mention of the family or whatever. And then Tom Hardy's like, you know, I represent the interests of this family, and you know, blah blah blah. And then the guy is like, he's all like very calm and stuff. And the bodyguard guy gets up and he kind of turns around and shows the guy his gun and says, "There's no need for you to get up. You know, you just sit back, have a rest, maybe grab a sandwich or something." And then the bodyguard, you know, goes and sits back down. And then the manager's like, he tells the manager that he works for this crime family. And then the manager's like, "Yeah, you say you work for him, but you know, how do I know that you work for him?" And then you sort of think, Tom Hardy, he's gonna like explain, he's gonna like give some sort of reasoning of why the guy should, believe him that he works for this family. But he just says, he just turns back to him. He says, "Right now, right, I'm in first gear. You don't want to see me in sixth gear." and then that's it. And the dude just does what he says. I don't know, maybe, I probably didn't explain it very well, but it was just like, he's very quiet. He's very quiet, very calm, pretty polite, But he's like, "Right now, I'm in first gear. You don't want to see me and later on you get to see him in sixth gear, just utterly destroying everyone and everything." But yeah, no, Tom Hardy, he does it well. I think he's pretty believable as a very violent man who speaks quietly.
I'm in your thrall. Vampire. Surpass Nagash. To war.
Sorry, I got distracted there. Gotta kill some more things. Can't be asked breaking down this barrier. This one was a bit softer, so we'll go. Oh, here we go. Taboo was pretty dark as well with Tom Hardy. Oh man, Taboo was amazing. I love Taboo. Taboo is a bit of a I feel like Taboo is like a bit of an example of that kind of, I don't know if trash is the right word, but it's not trying to be anything too serious. It's going for that kind of genre fiction, kind of just cool, like, what do you call it? Empire, British Empire,
Vampire.
British Empire kind of, British Empire, like voodoo, fucking all that kind of cool stuff. Yeah, a bit of Jack the Ripper, like it's got all that kind of stuff going on, and Tom Hardy just being awesome and everything. But it's done well though, done really well. But yeah, I think he wrote that with his dad actually. And I think that was like very much like a personal project of his, I think he was really involved in probably, he's probably a producer on it as well as as helping write it maybe and stuff. But yeah, there was a lot of talk about there being possibly a second season of that, because it's like, definitely like set up for a second season, but yeah, nothing. I think he had too many other things on, and yeah, the second season never really happened. But yeah, but definitely recommend Taboo. It's really cool. It's that. I like when he's yeah. I know I shouldn't ruin it, but I just want to I want to do Tom Hardy quotes. Just sack it. Just trying to keep feeding a little bit of XP to these guys slowly. 14, 16, yeah. Once we get these guys level 20, then we can steal them. Should be pretty cool.
The von Karstein. If you think it is wise. King of Darkness. Lord of the Dead. All shall know me and tremble. I shall enslave the world. They will know undeath. This better be important. This lead shines.
Champion of the faith. Impossible.
We should get a good amount of experience out of smashing these guys, so hopefully.
The world will drown in blood.
They can't reach there, can they? No. What the fuck was that about? Oh, whatever.
True servant of Sigma.
Ogar venium arbis.
Praise be to Sigma. Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies.
He was perfect in Fury Road. I know. I heard some like. I mean, I don't really get into like Hollywood gossip usually, but I remember hearing something about him and Charlize Theron like not getting along well on the set of Fury Road, and I was sad because Charlize Theron was one of my favorite female actors, and Tom Hardy's one of my favorite male actors. So it's like, oh, damn it, why? You should be friends. I'll keep control of these two so I can just move through here with the zero movement for the other guy. All right, technology wise, so we got our 10% campaign. We got our full zombie stuff maxed out. Plus we got our 10% campaign movement range. We got our extra 5% chance for dead units to revive. And we got our other plus 10% chance for dead units to revive. So we got plus 15 now. Plus, you know, plus the if you've got corruption, you get more bonuses and stuff. Yeah, we could go for the infiltrate noble houses. It's still going to be 19 turns, but we might be able to steal a bit more technology. On Apple TV, I enjoyed Foundation and Severance. I watched the first part of Foundation, but yeah, I didn't really get into it.
Darkness comes. You dare.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Alright, we'll just let him go. I think, is there anyone else that we want to get? Oh yeah, yeah, Kislev. Alright, yeah, we should hurry this up and we'll try and get back up there and see if we can do something about Kislev. Actually, can I just keep giving him money? She hates me a bit. Not too
My power
much.
is absolute. I dedicated all to your destruction.
29,000, that's a lot. What about gifts? 7,000. Not too bad. Hey Sigfield, Chaos Dwarf was alive. What? I'll give him 2 large gifts. And a medium gift. Yeah, let's see how that goes.
do nicely. Now, it will be as dust.
Huzzah, finally.
What you dare?
Oh, just the wrong button. 19 still? Yeah, I thought we improved it.
Fresh troops.
Yeah, we'll check that out next turn. See what they've got there. I don't think there's any chance we could take it with this, but it'd be cool if we could. I would. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wanted to play a bit more of my Bannerlord campaign at some point, but I don't know if we should do a little bit tonight or if we should do like a big Warhammer session today and then just do maybe just do a Bannerlord day tomorrow. Excuse me.
Ready to serve! For the Emperor! For Heldenhammer! Go!
All life must end.
My fangs grow sharp!
A new order comes.
Blood's knights. Swiftly.
Vampire! Crush the breathers!
Isabella von Carstein!
Actually, maybe we should just put these guys like here.
The dead are mine.
Blood frenzy! Blood magic!
Playing Doom 3, Doom 4, whatever it is.
Now.
Blood's knights. With haste.
Vampire! Your time has come!
swiftly.
Still my beating heart.
I'm just gonna move them off the field.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Now, of course. All before us will perish.
End them! The curse of undeath!
Kneel before your master.
Yeah, I didn't put any black perhaps back onto my into this army, so we're a bit.
Do not mock me! Blood magic! For Isabella!
I need these guys to.
Join us!
Necromancer. An ancient power is rising. A new order comes. With haste, they'll die and rise.
Master of the undead.
No, why can't these guys?
Knights. Pull back.
It is time. These stinks!
Vampire!
Yes? Vlad von Karstein. On death's wings.
We're struggling a little bit here.
Yeah. With haste. Kill.
Noble of the night! What? Death to the living!
I'll save that.
Queen of darkness! I ascend!
Yeah, the zombos just do their thing over there.
Vampire! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! We surpass Nagash!
End them.
Yes! Good! For Sylvania!
I don't have my helmet Discord, unfortunately, either. Which kind of sucks.
Curse of years!
Yeah, having the zombies stay, you know, still alive might have helped us here, but
Your desire?
I haven't actually done Vlad's quest battles yet. Get his ring and stuff.
Vampire!
Bow before me.
Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades in here could be good.
Find me if you dare!
Or should I just do a normal Pit of Shades?
We are the new order! Noble of the night! We are immortal! Vampire! I'm in your thrall!
Try and get this giant to rout or die. There we go.
The von Karstein's march! Nagash! To war!
I'm gonna try and debuff this giant.
Bring death!
Isabella von Karstein!
Yeah, I think everything's routed pretty much now.
Die, mortals! Die! We are immortal! Your desire? It is done! What? At once!
Vlad von Karstein!
Swiftly!
Double armpit
Noble
of shades,
of the night.
indeed.
All life must
We try and
end
kill these rock
at
lovers.
once!
It's the hunger will heal us a little bit as well. Hopefully there's a good amount of XP there. The 4 giants did. Didn't kill the Lord, but that'll help level up our guys. Yeah, I was actually kind of fantasizing the other day about like be cool to like find a new game to get into that I haven't played before, like, but I kind of want something like you know, like XCOM 2, you know, that's kind of got that kind of like fun kind of RPG aspect, but also like strategy and like tech trees and things like that to build into and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really trying to like I don't know, just desperately play any game that sort of fits the bill or whatever, you know what I mean? I just want something that's actually good, that I'm actually going to really like. But yeah, just had that little fleeting little thought that, so nice if I had like a really cool game like that to get into. Waiting for Menace and Band of Crusaders for that genre, at least for me. Yeah, Menace, I'm hoping Menace is going to be good. Honestly, like, it doesn't really excite me, the idea of Menace. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know why. I'm hoping it's going to be really good, but yeah, it's just not really, yeah. Like, the genre and the gameplay and everything like that is, like, definitely, I think it will be up my alley, but just the whole, like, vibe of it just isn't really getting me in the way that, like, Battle Brothers does.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
Oh, Drake is into the trading room with me. I wonder if Draco wants to... I'd like to keep my... I haven't ruined my reliability, have I? No. Yeah, Drake is not really digging me because of all of our gifts given to factions that she hates. Well, that's a bummer.
No kingdom compares with Cathay. Lord Magistrate reporting. We continue at daybreak.
Of darkness.
Alrighty, can we get a quest to kill Zugrak Badax?
No!
So what do we need? We need Draika. We need Belagar. And we need... Oh yeah, nice. And Garagrim's in another army, so we can get him. Alright, we'll prioritize their allied missions then. Oh, it looks like everybody's happy to give us a mission anyway. You play Mechanicus? Yeah, I have. Mechanicus 2 is coming out soon, I think, isn't it? Or it's in the works at least. I imagine if there's any Mechanicus news, that'll probably be getting announced at Skulls as well.
All shall know me and tremble. I know my path.
Oh, we're getting close.
Your word is my command. Forward in his name. Praise be to Sigma.
What do you want? Arbonis Elsham. More sleep shines. None shall live. Bir Ashkar. Devourer of light. Right.
My Blood Knights. My Blood Knights. Alright, I might just let the Blood Knights die, fuck it. As long as the Black Coach doesn't die, so that Vlad can continue to ride in style. That's all that really matters. Nice. Alright, so yeah, so Karakhodjan's up to 82. We need 81. We can borrow it right now. That was pretty awesome. Alright, we got Garagrim. Well, we got Garagrim, you know, we've got his army. Now we just got to find somewhere to suicide it so that we can get Garagrim. He could be our first stolen hero. Because we've got a few. We've got the other one that we've been leveling up. I've finally nearly got up. There's 2 paladins there. I wouldn't mind stealing. The blood dudes. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, they're kind of convenient to have sometimes to like mop up captives with and stuff like that. But I found the last few battles were pretty much just, you know, trying to keep them alive by running them away and stuff. So it's not really. Not really helping.
I hunt. Bring more. What? The von Garstein.
I will not betray you. Destroy. Recusant.
I feel like there's more armies like missing from here, but
Cower before me.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, Neferata was right.
oh. It appears that we can. I mean, they're going to be in ambush probably or something, aren't they?
Slay them. Time to die.
Maybe not.
I shall drink them dry.
Interesting.
Kill.
Eater. The world will drown in blood.
An ambush. Yep. Hey, Supertramp, how you going, buddy? Yeah. We're not in force march or anything, so we can always retreat. But yeah. So he gets to ambush me with his. Wait, yeah, if he gets to ambush me with his war army as well, right? Yeah, this should be interesting.
Death and destruction. Vlad von Karstein. Lords of the Dead.
Tremble, mortals!
Protect the coach. Gotta get the coach out of here.
Isabella von Karstein!
Should have
Bow before me.
yeah, I should have. These guys should be immortal by now, shouldn't they? Surely.
Yes, I will. All shall perish. Hungry for blood. I thirst.
Curse of years! Isabella von Karstein!
What do you want? Vlad von Karstein.
Oh shit!
Now,
My necros are dead already.
with haste. Now, with haste.
The von Karstein's march! We are immortal! Bring death! Isabella von
Yeah, I really need to
Crush the breathers!
put those magic items back onto this
Blood magic!
Now,
squad.
with haste. Now, with haste. They'll die and rise.
Kneel before your master.
Now,
Vampire! We are the new order! We are immortal! What? Blood magic!
Vlad von Karstein. Bring death.
Yeah, these squigs are pretty rough when we don't have any infantry to soak them up.
Isabella! Excellent Queen of Darkness! Agreed!
the dead are mine.
I am darkness!
Necromancer.
Yeah, we'll get rid of the necro.
All shall bow before me. No one can stop me. Vlad von Karstein.
Love eternal!
I think the tide's turning now a little bit.
Attack!
Yeah, summoning those skeletons definitely helped a bit. Put the pressure off a little bit.
Master of the undead.
Find me if you dare! Vampire! Separatus time!
This world is mine. End them! Kill!
Trying to avoid using any more wins on healing because we'll get the heal from Isabella, the free heal, eventually. Yeah, it's a bummer that we didn't get to kill this army with the tree men because maybe I should have escaped. And then we could use the tree men to initiate to get more XP. Although, if we lose and die, then that would suck. But I think we're okay. I think we're good. We're hanging in there. Yeah, I might need to chuck a heal down.
All shall bow before me. I will rule all.
There we go.
Vlad von Karstein, kneel before your master.
Attack!
End them! Vlad von Karstein.
We left a fair bit of their stuff alive, so hopefully the tree man lord can get a bit of XP. Hey, Will Spell, how you going, buddy? I love my sci-fi, but there's something more personal and visceral to fantasy. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, sci-fi and fantasy definitely have their own things. I feel like 40k kind of manages to avoid that a little bit because it's sort of sci-fi fantasy. Oh, nice. He died, but he rose again. 15% extra chance was paying off. Oh, we got a talisman of preservation. Nice. It's just that one army in
Vlad von Karstein.
just that one army
Champion of the dark.
in ambush stance. Hey, Wolfspaw just sent a Mercy the Mad membership through YouTube. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. You're awesome, buddy. I don't even, do we have any? I don't know if we have any worthy characters to name in your honor. Perhaps.
King of darkness.
Popova von Hookner. You can be our vampiress of death, or you can adopt her. She can be your adopted vampire niece. Ulfrika von Spell. Von Spauler.
I am
Paulina von Wolf. Indeed, that would also work. That would also work.
The world will drown in blood. Into darkness. The world will be mine. I want their souls.
Yeah, I don't know if...
Arbonis Elmchant. Vocal Venium Ardis. Pistula. No mercy. Shed their blood.
True servant of Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor. I am sorry.
I am Vlad.
Alright, cool. So we'll get these guys a little bit more XP.
All shall know me. And
See if we can get some heals out of this. Glad my necromancer survived. Playing Ikit Claw campaign, being finally broken the back of Thorgrim, been a 15-turn slog. He was strength rank 2 with 27 settlements. Yeah, nice. I rarely get to play those kind of wars. I'm not sure if I really want to play more of them, but yeah. Yeah, it's hard because there's like a different, I mean, I think like the late game is less fun than the early game in this game, but there's a certain kind of satisfaction that you get from the late game that you can't get in the early game. So if you only ever play early game, you kind of miss out, you know. But it's hard because the early game is more fun than the late game. So, you know, so it's sort of like, yeah. But I think also the early game is more fun, even more fun if you know you're gonna actually play it into late game.
Vampire.
So there is that also. Actually, I might put them up here so that we're uphill, so that they get less damage with their artillery, and then we can come through the trees there and use that as cover as well. Meanwhile, I don't know, when it's a late game slug versus dwarfs, I hate it. I've committed to getting the long campaign reward though, so I have to take over everything. Nice. Yeah, yeah, I think there's some factions that are more sloggy than others. And yeah, it's like, it's a bit of a special recipe, I think, for making like good factions that like last into the mid to late game kind of period of the campaign. I think Chaos Dwarfs are one of the best because they've got that secondary system of economics that keeps you interested. So like even, yeah, like it's like, I don't know, like you've got, you know, yeah, like the dopamine hits come a bit slower and they're a bit more sparing than in the late game than the early game, but there still is some stuff there, you know, like fighting a good battle, taking over, you know, wiping out an enemy, pulling off a cool ambush or whatever. Like there's still cool stuff that happens, but it's not quite as much or, you know, or as good as the early game, I think, mostly. But if you've got like a lot of secondary things going on as well, you know, like getting certain heroes like powered up and getting milestones and unlocking things and getting, you know, some, like with this Chaos Dwarf, so you got the secondary economic system that is got its own satisfaction, you know, like having those like multiple layers of satisfying things kind of all happening definitely helps like power through the late game, I reckon. Mid game or whatever. Exactly right. The early game is even more fun. And even more fun when you know you want to play into the boring league. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like often a lot of this game is kind of like imagining, like, you know, it's like building up towards this future like faction that you're imagining. So yeah, so I feel like if you kind of just know that you're going to get bored by turn 27 and you're just not going to make it into late game, then it kind of makes the early game a bit less fun as well. Whereas if you don't necessarily have to actually play into late game, but if you when you start the campaign, if you kind of believe that you will, or you allow yourself to believe that you will, then that makes the early game better, I think, as well. But yeah, you don't actually have to necessarily follow through with it, but yeah. Oh, there, the coach. It's getting hurt.
We are immortal. Crush the breathers.
Shit, we're not really going to get much experience out of this because everything's going to get away.
Blood magic! We are the new order! Vampire, I will!
The living will join us.
Love eternal!
I will!
Vampire!
Book boys aren't really worth much in terms of XP.
Glorious death now!
Enjoying my second attempt at Gogfag more than I thought. Just trying to figure a way to keep interested as I migrate to Cathay. You can migrate really fast to Cathay, Chameleon Peak is Gogfag, because you can just teleport there. Just take a mission with the most easterly faction that you can, and then teleport to them, cancel it, you know, get vision on the next faction, teleport to them, and you know, and if you get vision on Cathay through a trade, which pretty early you should probably get Sea Caravan, then you just take a mission with them, and then whoop, you're over there. Just confederate Greasus, and you can just abandon your start position and get over there pretty quick. I imagine that's what you're probably trying to do already.
Your time has come to war. We are immortal. Blood magic. Crush the breathers. All life must end.
Oh yeah, Golgfag's got a teleport mechanic. Like on the, I think it's around near his like over here near his portrait. There's like just there's a little teleport icon. Yeah, just yeah. So just take when you choose your contracts, choose a contract with the most easterly faction you can, or if you've got a Cathay faction already from trade, just choose one with them, and then you just teleport straight over there. Disband all your camps, and then you can just pop your camps back out where Golgfag is. You remember now? Yeah, no. But yeah, I don't necessarily migrate over there, but I usually use it to confederate Greases. I'm cold again now. It's like when I put my jumper on and get hot, and then I take it off, get cold. Must be menopause. Watch this. Oh.
The world will drown in blood. I approve. Enchant. They will know undeath. Ashkar.
Champion of the faith. Forward in his name.
Rumba. Fragina.
Time to die.
Your word is my command.
Right, they're gonna make it.
This better be important.
Time for a reckoning.
We are in agreement.
Die.
Pyrrhic victory. All right, but who dies? Just a heap of zombies? Yeah, that's cool. I can deal with that. Nice. One more level to go. Sweet. Very, very sweet. All right, this is good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, so we could probably farm some allegiance quests here.
This suits my cause. More sleep shines.
Pretty sure he can, yeah. Alright, that should be good.
Ready.
I might send her back as a growth lord.
It is time. Aye, grudges will be settled.
I can't believe we got Garagrim
Say so, Beardley.
like already. Who can we go to war with to kill Garagrim? I guess the Greenskins? Or the Cast Dwarfs? I feel like it's gonna be hard to kill this army. Guess we'll go this way.
In the runes. I suppose so. You what?
Mercy, what's a good budget simple meal or snack? And it depends how budget and how simple you want to go for. But yeah, do you like mee goreng noodles? Mee goreng noodles is a pretty classic student food. It's like about $1 a packet. And the flavoring is really delicious. But yeah, I was gonna say, depending on what your budget is, you know, if you got $1, then you could buy like a packet of, you probably buy like a 10-pack of mee goreng noodles for like $3 or something. And then yeah, then each one of those only costs like 60 cents or $1 or something. But then if you've got a bit more of a budget, then you can fry an egg, leave it, like I like to fry an egg, leave it a little bit runny, and then put that on top of your noodles and mix some frozen peas in with your noodles while they're cooking. And then you have like mee goreng noodles with some peas mixed in and an egg on top. And then it's like, then it's kind of almost a nutritious meal with basically the egg is the only thing that's nutritious about it. But it's at least as nutritious as eating an egg, maybe slightly more. And then you can keep going from there, you know. So if you've got some bacon, you could chop up some bacon, toss that in there. You got bacon, peas, and egg on your mee goreng noodles. And then if you want to go to the like ultimate level, you just get the mee goreng noodles, open up the packet, pull out the noodles, throw the noodles away, and then insert your own egg noodles that you get from you know, a Chinese store or whatever, like Asian grocery or whatever. Mee goreng, M-I space G-O-R-E-N-G. Mee goreng. It's a certain brand. Yeah, a certain brand. Actually, is it the brand or the flavor? I think that's the flavor, actually. Maybe. Yeah, but they may not be. They might be available in your country. But yeah, it's a particular type of instant noodles that are really delicious. Yeah, mee goreng. Oh, with an E. G-O-R-E-N-G. Mee goreng. But yes, then the eventual ultimate level is when you get like, like egg noodle, get like buy your own egg noodles, like fresh egg noodles, get some like sliced chicken breast, and you know, and then put your peas and your bacon in there and everything, and then use the sachet from the noodles to give it the flavoring, plus maybe a chicken stock cube or something.
This night.
But that turns it into like a, you know, a $3 or $4 meal instead of a $1 meal, but it makes it a lot better. So yeah, should we keep Mount Gumbad? So I feel like it's going to make us a bit of money. Has it got the landmark? Oh no, we don't get the landmark. Yeah, that's okay. We don't really want it. That's fine.
Everything dies. Bring me flesh to craft.
I just hard boiled a bunch of eggs, so I was thinking of making some ramen. Oh, that sounds pretty good. One second. There we go. I remembered that I was on mute, and I actually unmuted myself rather than talking on mute for the next half an hour. I feel like that was an achievement. All right. Yeah, hard-boiled eggs. Whenever I think of hard-boiled eggs, the first thing I think of is curried egg sandwiches. My wife absolutely hates hard-boiled eggs. Well, she's sort of just a bit iffy about eggs in general, but she particularly hates hard-boiled eggs. Hates the smell of it. She doesn't even want me to have hard-boiled eggs in the house. But every now and again, like once every couple of years or something, you know, I'll get the opportunity to like get like half a dozen eggs. I think I did a whole packet of eggs one time because they were going to go off. They only had like a couple of days left on their use by or something. So I like hard boiled like a dozen eggs, and then I just made this like big thing of curry, mashed it all up with like mayonnaise and curry powder, bit of salt, and then yeah, and then I had just had curried egg sandwiches for like 2 days straight. It was good.
You dare.
I suppose they don't have to be curried. You can have them without curry, just with like mayonnaise, and chop up the eggs, and then like kind of mash it with mayonnaise. And yeah, it's pretty good.
Darkness.
I want a curried egg sandwich now. Anyway, but yeah, eggs. Anything with eggs, basically. If you can just I feel like eggs is like the best, cheapest. I feel like if eggs is like the highest nutrition or food value item that you can basically buy. Highest nutrition for money item that you can pretty much buy, like readily available everywhere kind of thing. Bearing in mind that I'm not a nutritionist or a doctor, but that's just my I've always operated under that assumption.
I live to serve the Emperor.
This better be important.
Eggs are good. I'm glad I like eggs. If I didn't like eggs, that would suck.
Sylvania's borders.
It'd be difficult.
True servant of Sigmar.
You know, these Chaos Dwarfs might be a good enemy. We kind of need enemies to kill our dudes. Like we've got all these stealable heroes, but we don't have anyone to kill them for us.
I shall enslave the world. Kira Tula. Virgina Ultra.
You dare. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Raise it to the ground. Your wish, master.
My mate was telling me about his this thing his grandma used to make him when he was a kid. He was like Italian, and they used to get like Milo, which is like, I don't know if you ever have Milo in your country, but it's like chocolate. It's like chocolate milk powder, kind of like hot chocolate powder, but it's like, it's not actually hot chocolate though. It's like its own sort of thing. It's like hot chocolate with hot chocolate with a heap of like malt mixed with it or something. Anyway, whatever. You get like Milo and like a raw egg. Separate the raw egg yolk from the white, and then get a shitload of Milo and mix it with the raw egg yolk. And so I don't know. And then apparently she used to use the whites to make pavlovas out of or something. But yeah, apparently this was like a snack that he used to have when he was a kid. It was like, egg yolk mixed with like 2 heaped tablespoons of Milo, and you end up with this like kind of chocolate mousse kind of stuff. And yeah, he was keen to show us. We checked it out, and yeah, when he finished mixing it up, it kind of looked like chocolate mousse. And then I tried it, and it was like, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like disgusting, but it was like, it was slightly less good than just Milo powder with nothing in it. I feel like the egg yolk kind of made it slightly worse, but it wasn't that bad.
It is for the best.
It was still like, you know, something with a heap of sugar in it. Can't go wrong.
I will marshal the men to strengthen the Empire. Yes, a sound plan.
This guy's on his mission to collect all the sea treasures for me.
Do you need fresh troops. That will do nicely. This will be fun. I will not betray you.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrown clan.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
No. I'm gonna save the trade in case I need it for getting relations with Kislev or somebody. See, Western provinces feel like they're getting pretty close. But we really need to relate, yeah. We really need a settlement to trade to them or something.
You dare beg favor from the Grim Warden?
Serve. Bats and wolves, gather. I am unstoppable. Very well. It is done. My bloodline calls. Armies Akai. Armies Kambian Suha.
More mausoleums to defile. Destroy.
Success.
A wise action.
Cheap meal is ramen noodles. Chop it with some scallions, mushrooms, and some semi-hard-boiled egg cut in half. With some carbs, some veggies, and protein. Yeah, that was pretty much what I said. Except mee goreng noodles instead of ramen.
What? The von Karstein. Annihilate them. If you think it is wise.
Praise be to Sigma.
What do you want?
I grow restless.
This night, it will be done. On way, my lord.
No.
Yeah, I probably should have gotten rid of him last turn, but that's right. We'll respec him out. Oh, maybe I'll keep him. Right. How's this looking? Can we auto this? Oh, crap. I wanted to... Yeah, I wanted to farm the allegiance quests on that.
Yes.
I forgot.
Bir Ashkar.
Oh, so close.
Darkness comes.
Ever vigilant.
Vlad von Karstein. You bend to my will. Maira.
How is our allegiance quest going? We could probably get one more next turn. I mean, he wouldn't be able to get there in one turn, would he? He might be able to. Okay, he might
My bloodline calls.
take that.
King of Darkness. Salutel.
I serve Sigma. Never. Guided by Sigma.
Yes, my sire.
Arch-Lector.
And yeah, I don't know if we really need this Wistonland army, but we've still got it for another 4 turns, so I might like drop it off. I'll go to war with somebody over here and drop it off over here, and then maybe you can make a settlement on the front line somewhere.
It is night. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
What's the optimal way to play Slaanesh these days? I was inspired by your Sigvald campaign, but decided to play Nikari instead, which I haven't touched since pre 5.2 days. There's a guy called Scrag Daddy. Well, he's got a different name on every platform, I think. He's called Carlos on YouTube, but I think he's called Scrag Daddy on Reddit. But yeah, him and Nick at Claw were working on, you know, but it depends how optimal you want to be. Like, if you want to be like, you know, just cheese the fuck out of the AI so that it doesn't even know what is happening and you just completely like won the campaign in like 10 fucking turns, then you know, there's that. And then there's like, you know what I mean? Like it just depends how hard you want to cheese the shit out of it, you know? But anyway, if you want to cheese the shit out of it all the way, then yeah, you should go and talk to Scrag Daddy and Nick Claw, or check out my Discord. I think they were having a conversation about it on there. You probably get some good tips, but basically, you know, it's, yeah, you can do a lot of, you can basically just vassalize everyone, like using, you know, various you know, region trading cheeses and other types of cheeses to do with diplomacy. But in terms of what's the most fun way to play Slaanesh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you want to, like, I guess you want to do a bit of that stuff. You want to, but you don't necessarily want to, you know, you can optimize the fun out of the game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So the reason why Slaanesh is cool if you're playing Nikari is that they've got the ability to spawn 3 cults every 10 or 15 turns. So, you know, if you want to have a lot of more fun with Nikari, you know, then I would say just rush that as much as you can. Like, I can't remember if you can, I think you can do it straight away pretty much, like in the first few turns. And that just puts three random cults around the world. And then you can just teleport to one of them, you know, smash the nearest dude, take over his settlement, sell the settlement back to him in order to make that guy your vassal, then just teleport to the next place, do the same thing there, you know. Or if you want to make it more sustainable, you can, like, you know, build cults at 2 of those locations to make cultists to build more cults, and then just use one of them to teleport, you know.
I thirst.
But yeah, sort of building up a bit of a base on Ulthuan, and then just doing deep strike teleport attacks around randomly around the place is pretty fun. Or the other thing you can do is just migrate to a random location as well. And quite often when you migrate, you can go somewhere where you don't really have a natural enemy, or your natural enemy is really easy to take out because they're already fighting someone else. And, you know, you can just set up like a cushy start in some other location. So yeah, maybe just, yeah, pop your 3 locations, see what you get, and then go from there.
Bring me flesh to
But yeah, I feel like the teleporting is probably the most fun thing. But the vassal gameplay is cool as well.
Darkness comes.
I don't really want this army anymore, but
Throng agrees.
just stick it through here, I guess.
Vengeful Rune Lord of Clan.
So I'm not sure if I can even get this army killed. Like, if I go to war with these greenskins here, like, are they even going to be able to kill this? I know, I go to war with Astrogoth, but he's not really that strong, but he can probably kill these guys.
To battle. By Sigmar's right. Onwards. Onwards. Sigmar compels us. What?
Sometimes there's quests all the way out the river, but no. Nothing there today.
This will bolster the nation.
Magistrates reporting.
Do you reckon we'll be able to take over this settlement with this army? I don't think so.
This way lies Hammond.
You are bold. Yes. Oh, fool.
Definitely not with an army inside there.
Master of the province.
Crumble. Your wish, master. It will be as dust.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrund clan.
Hey, Catatonic. Yes, Catatonic was saying you need 1,000 devotees for that, which you burn like 300 on turn 2 to spawn a disciple army. Then I was running around with single cultists adding gifts of Slanesh to everyone I could, but that's only 5 devotees. That's only 5 devotees now. You have to rush the research tech to get it back up to 25. Yeah, all that's true. So what you could do is be like, oh no, it's not worth it to spend the 1k devotees on the teleports. I'm gonna, you know, be all frugal with my shit and do some other stuff that's strategic or whatever. And yeah, you can totally do that, but it's way more fun if you just spend 1,000 devotees and fucking teleport around kicking the shit out of everybody. Also, you get devotees from fighting enemy armies. I'm pretty sure you get devotees from captives, although I don't know if it's a very good conversion rate, or there might be a cap on it or whatever. But yeah, I think you can get devotees from captives as well. I can't remember exactly what the conversion is or how it works. But yeah. Is it, yeah, what is the, yeah, does anyone remember what the conversion rate is for captives for devotees? I think it's just like, it's kind of like dwarfs and slaves and everything else, but it's like, it might be a really shit rate. Like, it's like you get 1 devotee for every 10 captives or something like that. Or, yeah, I'm not sure. I remember it being not that great, but you could probably still farm it a bit somehow. Maybe. But yeah. You got 97, killed everything. But how many captives did you get though? Was it based on the captives or no?
Lord of the dead. I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Definitely based on the captives. Oh, okay, well, yeah. If you just do like try and roll around with 4 lords whenever you're going to fight a big field battle, you should be able to get a good chunk out of it. It's probably capped at like 500 or less. It's probably like capped at 100 or something anyway. So, but yeah, or some shit. But who knows? Scrag, what the? I was beating the shit out of Scrag, then he begged me for peace, paid me 10,000 gold for peace, and then he just declared war on me again. It's like, Scrag, what are you doing?
All shall know me and tremble.
Get another 10,000 off him, yeah. What's the army borrowed counter of today? Hey, Anonymous. Oh, we're not really trying to get... Well, it's not really about how many armies we borrow. It's about how many heroes we steal, and how many vassals we get, how much land we conquer and stuff. The borrowed armies are just tools. You know, the borrowed armies are just tools to achieve our objectives. They're not the goal. They're just the way that we achieve the objective, not the actual objective.
I shall enslave the world. Sivla venium arbis. Orda arbis tuat.
I reckon this might be. How many heroes to switch sides? We haven't got any yet, but we're our most exciting prospects at the moment are these guys, which I borrowed this army like 17 turns ago. I borrowed this army when these guys were all level 2 and level 3, and then I've just kept it, and now I've got them leveled up now to level 20 and level 19. So this turn we're going to give these guys back to their owner, let them level them up, and then we're going to take them back, and we'll have three elven scum to join our ranks. And also our other exciting prospect is they just recruited Garagrim, and so he's instantly recruitable. All we got to do is kill this army, or kill him, and then actually he's immortal. We could probably kill him without even destroying the army. I didn't even think about that. Not immortal, unbreakable. Yeah, actually this is good. So yeah, we'll be able to, it's basically as soon as we can get him into combat, we'll be able to get him killed and get him. But in terms of progress, yeah, we've basically the entirety of the empire is pretty much under our sway, because we've vassalized Reichland and Wissenland and Dreiker. So you know, like our combined might is stronger than everything else in the empire. We're currently at peace with Kemmler. I was thinking about subjugating him. We've also got Corone is our vassal as well. I'm working on vassalizing Kislev now, and we're also working on vassalizing western provinces in Cathay. We've also vassalized Belagar. I wouldn't mind trying to vassalize whichever one's going to be the strongest out of the Wood Elves as well. So basically, like, the whole world is basically falling under Vlad's sway. Yeah, probably the most important metric is this: how many vassals we've got and how strong they are. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have any of the super top level factions as our vassals, but But in terms of settlement count, we've probably got some pretty good ones. Yeah, 11, 9, 8, 7. Manfred's still around. Manfred's way down in the south. He's nowhere near me. So no, he was never around, and he still is not around. But if you mean, does his faction still exist? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. You don't start off with diplomatic contact on him, so.
Sleep is for the living. Doors are outside.
Fuck, I wish I'd have killed those guys now.
Bow! The von Karstein. Maira Artim Lugna. The world will drown in blood.
I thirst. Yours is power I follow. Yes, a pact will be placed. Insolence!
Isabella. Oh, we start off with Isabella, so we don't need to steal her. I think the best heroes to steal are just whichever heroes you can steal. Just steal all the heroes you can get. they're just fun to steal. I don't know. In terms of best heroes to steal for practicality, in order to, like, you know, help you win the game, I would say don't bother stealing heroes. It's not very efficient way of, you know, getting strong. Like, you don't really steal heroes to help you win the game. You steal them because it's cool, you know. You steal them because it's fun.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
More mausoleums to defend.
That's my personal take on it. But in terms of heroes that are the most fun to steal, I don't know. I like stealing the I like stealing Belegar's ghost heroes because they're easy to steal because they start off as immortal and he's got 4 of them. So it's usually a really high likelihood he's got at least 2 of them in another army that you can steal. And just I think ghost heroes are kind of just cool, you know.
Ready. That will do nicely. I have.
Yeah, Isabella is cool. Just because she's a cool character and she's got the hunger and stuff. How do you steal heroes? You just have to make them immortal. Yeah, they have to be immortal, and you borrow the army that contains the hero like this, and then the hero has to die in combat. But because he's immortal, he'll be wounded, and then he'll just go into your wounded list like these guys.
Ready.
King of Darkness.
It is awesome. You don't really get to do it that much often. You don't often get to utilize it much. But if you play in a long campaign, you have a lot of allies, then you can borrow a lot of their armies all the time and get heroes. But yeah, so you can either steal the heroes that are already immortal, or you can level up the heroes. So there's yeah, like I was saying, there's this army here that I hired these when these guys were level 3 or 4 or something, and I've had them for like 17 turns, and I've been leveling them up, and now they're nearly level 20.
Everything dies.
Magistrates reporting. Seeking tactical advantage.
I'm sick of this army. I'm just going to give it back. So I'm sick of worrying about what it's doing.
To strengthen the Empire.
He's got 12 turns.
This will be fun.
Stirs for war.
Hope those beastmen don't try and assassinate my my heroes. Found sometimes with the AI, if you kill an army with heroes in it, who are immortal, they never tend to put the heroes back into their armies, and more often than not leave them roaming around the map. Yeah, frustrating if you're trying to steal those heroes. But yeah, if you're trying to steal the heroes, you got to borrow the army before you kill the heroes, obviously. No. Can the Necro heal restore HP on ghost heroes from Belaga? I don't think so. I don't think they have the undead tag. But that'd be cool if they did. Where are they?
What do you want?
The axe thirsts for war.
No, they're not undead, I don't think.
Yes, Neferata was right.
See, these guys have this little like undead tag. There's Throt's mutations that he can give his units the undead tag. But I don't know how often he does it. But you could steal Isabella as Throt, and then she could make an undead army of zombie rats, and then she could heal them with that sounds like a fun idea for a campaign actually as well. Yeah, Throt necro rats and like ally with vampires and steal vampire heroes to heal your necro rats.
Bow before me.
Just makes sense. Yeah, the thing I don't like about Throt, I think, is his start position. Like, I think like whenever I play Throt, like I always feel like I need to stay in Help Hit, because Help Hit's got the good landmark that gives you the juice. But then it's sort of like, but then you have to kind of deal with all that, you know, Kislev, Malachi related things, and it's sort of, yeah, I don't know.
Yes, my lord of death.
True servant of Sigma. I will do anything for Sigma. Honored to serve. Moving out. Going forth. I live to serve the Emperor.
It is night.
Alright, hopefully this will tick them all over level 20. Not kill any of my valuable guys. Hey, you got a black proraptor. Alright, what do we got here? 20, 20, 20, 19. Boom. Alright, cool. So let's leave him here. So I've got to give him back for, Anthony said we've got to give him back for 2 turns so that we can make them actually choose their immortal skills. So we return the army, so he's got it back now. And these guys are all level 20. Can't respect them. I can't do anything with their skills because they're not my troop, not my characters. We got this guy up to level 15 already. Holy shit. All right, well, maybe I should hold on to him as well.
Now.
Okay, we've got 3 vampires out of 4 now. Yeah, Master of the Black Arts I think is my favorite at the moment. The free spirit leeches are really handy.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It's cold, yeah. It's it's after it's been like really warm all summer, and then now it's like very cold autumn. But I'm pretty aware that whenever I say something like that, I know it's just like, you know, way colder in Europe and North America. 4 degrees Celsius outside, is it? Jesus.
Your wish, master. Ready.
How long have I got left on this?
What?
White Kings got 4 out of 2. I don't even know what to build in the other slot now. I don't need anything else. Yeah, it's like, why haven't I bothered building anything here? Yeah, may as well just leave it empty. There's just nothing worth building there. Hey Plush, should Eisenhorn lead Caval's 40k? Any plans to come back for a while to Rogue Trader or Cascade? Hey Plush, so what do you mean should Eisenhorn lead Caval's 40k? You're saying should the first show that they make be Eisenhorn? Again, there's like nothing. Yeah. I managed to spend a lot of cash on buildings this turn. The first main character story be focused around or a sample. Not saying Eisenhower should be. When you say should, I don't think that there's like, I think there's like millions of different 40k stories that they could do. Eisenhorn is one of them, but I think there's heaps of other ones that could be done also. I don't think there's necessarily only one right answer, you know. Like I could imagine somebody saying Eisenhorn is far and away the best, you know, of all the 40k stories. It's got, you know, it's got it'd be a great thing because it's got like a team of guys. It's like a procedural crime sort of show, which works well as a TV series. You know, has a like cast of diverse characters, so it'd be like blah, blah. You know, so I could say people say an argument for why it'd be really good, but saying that they should do that and that is correct, and any other choice would be wrong. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I wouldn't be confident saying that. Do you think that Skulls will get more Slaanesh DLC news? Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think that we'll probably get more Slaanesh DLC news. I feel like there's like there's a chance that maybe they might announce 40k Total War or something like that. But because apparently, well, somebody said that at the end of 2024 they said there was going to be a big announcement sometime in 2025. I don't specifically remember that, and they didn't. Yeah, but I don't know what the source was, but if that was true, and they're going to announce 40k Total War or whatever the next one is soon, then that could be it. So I don't know. So yeah, so I'm thinking probably it's going to be more Slaanesh DLC news. Maybe there's a slight chance it might be announcing the next game, which may or may not be 40k Total War. That's pretty much where I'm at.
Let us begin. As the High King
Wouldn't Total War 40k be a bit early? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows when it's coming out though? If it's coming out in January next year, then it's probably not that early. But if it's coming out in like 5 years from now, then yeah, it's probably a bit early. But we don't know when it's coming out, so we don't really know how early it is. But yeah, but yeah, quite possibly it's way too early for the next Total War to be announced, and yeah, it probably would just be Slaanesh DLC. Yeah.
Undeath Ascendant. What?
By Sigma!
All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything official, but
Who wishes the red kiss?
Servant of the faith.
I might actually put these guys in ambush. I mean, in raid stance, because that way.
It is done.
Actually, 4. How much is it? It was 40 or something to crew. Yeah. See, it says like I don't know, like the little I guess it doesn't have the tag for it though. There's no way to like look at here and see whether they're actually immortal, is there?
What?
We think they would need at least 3 to 4 years. Yeah, but you don't know when they started development.
Raise it to the ground.
Like, I'm assuming they started development of 40k pretty much immediately after Warhammer 3 came out, or even before Warhammer 3 came out. But yeah, I mean, I imagine it didn't fully ramp up until, you know, well after Warhammer 3 came out. But yeah, either way, I'd say it's probably been, you know, pretty ramped up for like at least a couple of years now. Or which we don't actually know that it's 40k, but whatever the next game is, you know.
Destroy. Darkness comes. Darkness comes. Yes, plunder the grimoires. Crumble.
I will alone. So be it.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and protect this lord here, basically. I don't want him to get killed, like, now that I'm finally got him immortal. Ranky Hills. Why was I trying to level this up? Oh, because I was trying to get, like, Akendorf off him or something.
Creature of darkness.
It's close. Not really. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do. So weird Vlad being... It's so weird being Vlad and a friend of the Dowie. Well, the Dowie are my vassals. I wouldn't necessarily say that we're friends with the Dowie. The Dowie might believe that we're friends. But to Vlad, they're all just cattle.
All right.
Our roleplay with Ungrim was that basically Vlad saved Garagrim, Ungrim's son, from like a greenskin ambush, posing as a human Empire princeling, and now Ungrim had to swear a blood oath to pay the debt to Vlad. Do vampires drink Dowie blood, or is that disgusting for them? I think they would drink Dowie blood, if they were desperate, like rats, like drinking the blood of a diseased rat. You do it if you have to. Did you recruit some allied units? No, I'm not really recruiting allied units in this one. I haven't even bothered building any outposts because I'm just putting all my allied points into borrowing the entire army. And that way I can steal their heroes and use them to conquer stuff. I haven't really been using them to conquer stuff but so much. I've been just focusing on leveling up their heroes, but Alfran's got the Nemesis crown. Yeah. Hit plus 12,000 gold per turn because we basically still only have like 1 or 2 armies. The rest are all allied.
To serve. Warrior of Sigmar.
Enchant.
Okay, these guys are on their way up here.
Of light.
For the wisdom of the layer. Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Casting.
Can I attack these guys? I can. Alright, we're gonna get our first actually stolen hero now. Because Garagrim's is immortal.
Vengeance.
I hope that he can't. I hope he doesn't kill this entire garrison by himself, but I think we'll be okay. I usually do good guy chaos warriors and don't fight the Empire. Like, how do you actually ally with the Empire or what? Yeah, I like the idea of being good guy chaos warriors allied with the Empire. Sounds cool. Misunderstood Arcane just wants to be friends, yeah. So we've got all these slayers. But we don't really need to kill his whole army just to steal his hero, because Garagrim's unbreakable, so we can actually make him just go and try and fight this whole army by himself, which is which feels like a very Garagrim thing to do. We'll try and just stand in front of these archers and just get shot to death. That would be the ideal method, I believe. Boom, he's dead. All right, nice. It's funny, but you can beat a lot of Warriors of Chaos campaigns without ever fighting Order. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't really care about the victory conditions. I don't usually even check them. If it's one that I remember has like +3 heroes, then I usually will try and do those so I can actually get the heroes. But I don't really play to get the victory. Like I don't consider the victory conditions to be, you know, winning the game particularly. It's more just about, you know, is it worth doing? Do you get anything good from it? You know, it's kind of more my vibe. Wounded. All right. Boom. So yeah. So Garagrim's now in our faction. He's just wounded. He'll be back in 4 turns. And this army we don't need anymore, so they can have that back.
My axe thirsts for war.
Still haven't seen Ulrika or Bruckner. Oh, here's Bruckner. And we can borrow the army as well. Huzzah! Who can we go and suicide Bruckner into? Oh, he's he's there. The ogres are here. I'm not sure if the ogres will actually.
Your word is my command.
Is there anyone else hostile around here that we can? Oh, the greenskins maybe. So yeah, now that's getting a bit later in the game, we're getting a few more.
Protector of the weak.
I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't kill these guys so that we can try and keep.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Praise be to Sigma. Awaiting orders. Sigma lightens my steps. True servant of Sigma. I will not betray you.
Cower before me.
Champion of the faith.
I was thinking Skarsnik would be good for this kind of campaign since he gets a 100% XP gain for all heroes. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But I feel like with Skarsnik, I only really want to steal kind of like ogre, pretty much just ogre heroes and greenskin heroes.
My bloodline calls. The world will drown in blood.
I'm not sure if I want to really take out. I'm not sure if I really want to take out the Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe I'll just.
Shed their blood. Bend to my will.
On way, my lord.
He's level 10 now, so we can use him as a growth hero. Growth lord.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kislev gets extra character experience through the orthodoxy stuff. Yeah.
ever vigilant. The Empire! I serve the Helden
All right,
Hammer.
let's go.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
Let's get back up to the north, and let's go and see if we can get Kislev vassalized.
Very well. It is done.
I will do anything for Sigmar. Destroy. That will do nicely. Raise it to the ground. Bring me flesh to craft.
Didn't realize Frostbane is so expensive to recruit, like 2k to start, making them 3ks for lords. Yeah, and if you get your if you get out of balance, then it makes them even more expensive. Like if you get too much orthodoxy, it makes them even more expensive. But you can also get a boon in the court side that makes them cheaper, I'm pretty sure. And if you play as Katarine, then she gets them really cheap. I think she gets 50% or 25% reduction as well. On top of, I think there might be even more reduction in the, either in the tech tree or in the boons. But yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Do you need fresh troops? This will be fun.
Alright, let's hoon all these heroes up here.
An intolerable command. Yes, misery awaits.
Yours is power I follow.
Yes.
I think Boris is kind of the best because he's the easiest to get both sides. Boris gets both sides at once with the boons. But, I mean, I suppose eventually you max them out, so it doesn't really... Like, Boris is the easiest to balance the two sides. I wonder if it's... I wonder how hard it is to balance the two sides with Katarine. I guess if you, like, if you get an alliance with Castellan, it's probably not too bad.
Your wish, master.
Shit. Probably should have done something with them. Okay, so this turn we should be able to get our heroes back. Then we just need to suicide them somewhere. With Katarine, you ally with Kislev and just wage war. Hey, ally with Castellan, yeah.
I serve Sigmar.
Yeah, there's pretty much no negative. If you're playing as Katarine, there's pretty much no negatives, is it? I think if you're playing as Castellan, it makes the heroes really expensive. He makes like it costs like 50% extra or something to recruit the maidens if you get too out of if you get too far in favor of Castellan. But by rushing Ice Court, you mean building the maiden buildings everywhere?
I thirst.
All right, we got these guys back again. Now we need to find some enemies to suicide them into.
That will do nicely. Crumble. Yes, plunder the crumbles. You will fail.
And I think we'll wonder if we could like conquer the Chaos Dwarves and then
Your dominion is over.
Vlad von Karstein.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, there he is. Coedal. Crap. So we can't, yeah, we can't get Dryka to give us Coedal, unfortunately, because she's got him in his main army. Yeah, that would have been good.
The von Karstein.
More mausoleums to defile. I hunt. It will be as dust. I will not betray you.
What orders?
Bruckner.
I live to serve
Yeah,
the
see if we can get the ogres to kill him for us.
This will be fun. Who shall we destroy? Yes, plunder the grimoires.
You will fail.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Yeah, we do want to do that.
You have been most...
Now, I'm guessing if we just leave Katarine for a while, she'll go to war with our Baal, but presumably she'll get a bit wrecked and then she'll want to vassalize. That's the plan. And if she's got the Golden Knight, then we can get the Golden Knight. But yeah, we need a healer. I was hoping we'd get a, excuse me, get a healer from Dryka maybe, but no. Like a life healer, I mean, not a death healer.
That will do nicely.
Need a patriarch. Indeed we do.
What a wise action. Yes, misery awaits.
I thirst.
Alright. These characters need to die. Oh, I mean, Howling Rock. Do you reckon that'll be enough guys to... Oh shit. I screwed up my reliability somehow. I only got high reliability. Crap. Maybe I was... Yeah, maybe I'd pieced out with passed off to recently. Yeah, high is fine. But yeah, I don't want to accidentally screw it over and then start losing vassals. All right, Operation Get Our Dudes Killed. Let's go.
The great hunt. So I hunt. Glory of the hunt.
Boom, beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for.
I will go. Setting off. Hunting. Orion sends me. Moving out.
Save your ammo.
Seeking quarry. Talon of Karnas.
Let's put him over there.
Great God Commander!
Captain repositioning.
Suicide, yep. These guys are all level 20 plus. I leveled them up to level 20 plus, then I gave them back to their original faction. So they could level up. We'll level them up. And now they should all be immortal. Well, this Black Hawk hero should be pretty good at killing people as well.
Orion sends me. Yes! Yes!
Hunting! Following the trail! Moving out! Highborn Captain ready!
Blade Captain! I will! I must! Target acquired!
The great hunt!
Hunting! Captain repositioning! Following the trail!
Boom, dead.
Great Captain!
Yeah, the Black Hawk's pretty good at murdering stuff.
Target acquired! Setting off! I will go!
I'm trying to face my back to the Black Hawk. We just keep kind of moving constantly. So, yep. He dead? I think he's dead. I'll get them. Yeah, they're wounded. Well, if they get wounded while you are borrowing them, then they go into your wounded pile. So when they recover, then they come back. We've got 3 heroes. I leveled these 3 heroes up from like level 3 or level 4 all the way up to level 20, just continuously borrowing the same army. And I think it was 17 turns, I think. And now, yeah, now they're ready to be converted, and they will become our dudes. But yeah, it's a bit like, it takes, it's like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like if you, like, if you're trying to just, if all you're trying to do is borrow heroes and you're just trying to get your heroes as fast as possible or whatever, it's kind of takes a long time, it's kind of frustrating, but if you're doing that sort of like alongside your other campaign goals as well, it's like, just like a cherry on top kind of thing. It's kind of cool. They did? I don't know if he's dead or not. Oh, yep, he looks dead. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, this unfortunately this Lord is Beasts, Law of Beasts. It would have been cool if we had a Law of Life one, then I could steal the Lord as well and just make a whole, like, you know, life army. But no. Alas, no. Not if at all. Big win. No, that's right. It's a big win. We just got 3 heroes in one shot. This guy's actually level 19. Should I keep him? Should I keep him for like...
King of Darkness.
Should I keep him as sort of like an immortal? No, I don't really need him though, do I?
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yours is power I follow.
Steal a Lord. You got to make him die from attrition. He's almost primed to steal. Yeah, I know. That's what I was sort of thinking. Like, maybe I should keep him. Just at least keep him for a little bit longer.
By Sigma.
This guy's level 15. Not sure if I should try and steal him or not. He's only 36.
Praise be to Sigma.
Should have probably just let him go home.
It is impossible.
They will serve. Very well. Everything dies. Bring it all to me.
Protector of the weak.
Brakna.
Champion of the faith. Honored to serve. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Yeah, I'll just suicide the whole army.
I serve the Heldenhammer. I cannot follow this order.
We can get Brakna.
Misery awaits. It will be as dust. Do you need fresh troops?
Who shall we destroy?
Will do nicely.
Oh.
A wise.
Crap, I thought he was going to get a heap of XP for discovering Skaven ruins, but there was no Skaven there.
Your wish, master.
Yeah, it does work, Sorty. It starts at this next turn, yeah. No, that's alright, yeah. Yeah, it starts from the next turn. You just get it for one turn, but it starts from the next turn. So yeah, it doesn't like wear off before it starts kind of thing, like you might think it does. Yeah. Yeah, you get it for one turn, starting from the start of the following turn. Sorry for those of you listening at home and not reading. He's talking about the Kislev movement increase from sacrificing captives. You have an option in the post-battle to sacrifice captives to get more movement. And yeah, it doesn't do anything initially, but at the start of your following turn, you have the movement buff. Yeah, we just got Bruckner as well. So now we've got Alu, Valnal, Bruckner, Garagrim, and another Valnal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 still on heroes now, including 2 legendaries. Huzzah.
It is night. I will not betray you. Crumble. It is night. Raise it to the ground.
I shall.
Warrior of Sigmar.
The world will drown in blood. They will know.
Oh no, the black coach. Shit. The black coach is about to die.
Undeath Ascendant.
Unless Esrit can save us. Playing the first couple of turns of Nakari again. Field battle against a 6-unit army, 1 lord, blah blah. 806 captives at the end. Had a second accompanying lord. Only got 161 devotees. So you got 161 devotees for 806 captives. Five. Oh, okay, cool. So you get one. So you get 1 devotee for every 5 captives. Yeah, cool. That's so yeah. So you get your captives pretty fast doing that. The good thing about Slaanesh is they're fast too. So if you're doing a field battle, you can run down pretty much everything. You know. Pretty much everything that routes. The only thing is you don't really want to fuck around with Slaanesh. Like with some other factions that are more tanky and have a lot of spell damage, you can just like blast everything and keep you guys safe. Whereas with Slaanesh, it's melee, so it's kill or be killed. You know. Like once the battle's over, then yeah, sure, run everything down. But while the actual battle's, while it's still in contention, you don't really want to be fucking around. You just want to be like, doing what you got to do to get it to win the battle as fast as you can. Oh, another good thing to do would be to check whether you get captives when you take a settlement or not. Because some factions, if you can run down captives in a settlement to still get the conversion, whereas a lot of other factions, when you do a settlement, the mechanic is based on the value of the settlements or whatever. It's not based on the captives. You don't get, so you don't get devotees at all, or you do, but it's based on the buildings, not on the captives.
A pact will be placed.
The von Garstein. I agree.
You dare.
Darkness comes.
Destroy. Darkness comes.
Alright. We'll fight this, but we'll manually, what do you call it? We'll, just fight it manually so I can heal my black arc. You really dislike captives? I don't know. I just like complexity and like I like complexity and like more stuff, more systems, basically more things, And the captive system is like another thing. So like what I was saying before about how the Chaos Dwarfs are kind of tend to stay more interesting throughout the mid game and late game because of their extra thing of their economy. It's kind of like that with the captive system. Like any faction that has a good captive reward tends to keep me more interested than factions that don't, because I enjoy the battles more because of that extra reason to be there. Like when you like factions that have shit captive system, like a shit secondary currency that's not based on captives or something, or that has, you know, that you can't maximize it with captives, like it tends to make the battles less fun because there's nothing to do apart from just win the battle, you know. Whereas if you've got the captives thing, I mean, you don't necessarily need it, but it's just like an extra thing apart from just winning the battle.
Necromancer.
That's how I see it anyway.
Noble of the night. At once.
No. The dead are mine.
Yeah, and Nakari's good at breaking stuff, yeah.
Vampire.
With haste.
For me, it's an extra chore to keep track of. Yeah, but if you don't like it, why not just don't worry about it? You feel like you need to, yeah, see. I don't know, I feel like that's just a way, it's just like a way of looking at it. Is it's like if you've decided that it's valuable and therefore you should do it, but then you resent doing it, like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like it's, I feel like that's more, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of taste. Like, I can definitely see like how it's like one thing that I really hate is the way that you can change magic items around to different armies without any cooldown, because it basically makes it feel like in order to be optimal, you need to be constantly moving all your best items to your main army in every conflict, in every battle, which means just a heap of shitty busy work just to basically, you know, make sure that these best magic items are on whichever army's fighting at the time. Like in this particular instance, I haven't bothered. Like none of these guys have their good items on, but it's like, but yeah, in other games where it's a bit tighter or whatever, I feel like I have to constantly do it all the time. But I mean, but I think there's other people that enjoy that because they get a kick out of thinking, yeah, I moved all these items over and now I've made this army heaps more powerful. Woohoo! Whereas, like, you know, which I thought that like the first couple of times I did it, but after you've done it like 1,000 times, it's like, sucks. So yeah, so maybe it's a bit like that with you for captives view.
The living will join us. Very well.
Yeah, I guess I was sort of saying, like, I guess that where I'm coming from is like, you know, if you just wanted to, if the game was just like that, you just flip a coin, and if it's heads you win, and if it's tails you lose, then, you know, you wouldn't have to put in much effort, and you'd get 50% of the time you'd get a pretty good, you'd get a little dopamine hit because you won. But you know what I mean? You would probably consider that to be pretty fucking boring, you know? So then you add in some more mechanics to make it a bit more complex, a bit more interesting, you know what I mean? So yeah, so like from then in that's like a pretty, I mean, I don't think that example tells the whole story, but you know what I mean? Like for me in general, like having more complexity and stuff like that is generally better, but yeah, I guess it's like a value proposition. Like if you're going to add extra complexity and work and it doesn't give a good payoff, then it's not, you know, it's not good. But yeah, I find the captive system, it's got just enough nuance to it that it makes it interesting to me. I just want a percentage of casualties as captives, but that's just me. Yeah, it is. It's like 50%. Oh, you mean like of all casualties? Yeah. No, it's only the routed ones. But yeah, no. Yeah, you can't capture dead people. It's a fundamental rule of war. Unless you're the vampire counts, that's true, yeah. But yeah, but no, like the whole game of captives, the whole nuance of captives is trying to capture them without killing them, which is, you know, exactly the deal of, you know, if you want to take all the captives, you have to like not kill them. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like that's I feel like it's, I'm not saying it's realistic exactly, but it's like, yeah, but yeah, I mean, like basically saying you don't want there to be a captives mechanic at all. And yeah, that's fine. That's your like, you know, yeah, I think it's just, yeah, just you don't like it. I do. It's, you know, it's a matter of taste. The customer is always right in matters of taste. Alright, we've healed our Black Ark up again. Oh, I forgot to wound the, forgot the Eyes of the Lord. It becomes a mini game. If you don't like it, then it sucks and don't do it. If you do, then have it. Yeah, I mean, if you just auto resolve, you can actually get a lot of captives from auto resolve. Nowhere near as many as you can potentially get if you optimize it and do it and fight the battles manually. But like at the top end, but you can get quite a good amount of captives from auto resolve, especially if you build army compositions specifically to get captives. I haven't really played around with that aspect too much, but I've noticed that different units do tend to get different amounts of captives and stuff, so sure you could build a captive taking auto resolve army.
King of darkness. All shall know me and tremble. No mercy. Bring them death!
Oh, he's level 20.
I thirst.
I want.
Alright, so we'll heal our vampire coach, black coach, and we'll also try to get this guy down as low as we can. Actually, do I need to give him back for 2 turns and then get him back again? Anthony, for the lords as well? Like you were saying with heroes, you have to give them back for 2 turns for them to choose the immortality skill, essentially. Still 2 turns taken on immortality. That sucks. It means he's gonna heal up. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Bannerlord stream now, but like a little short Bannerlord stream, but I think it's probably a bit late for me. I'm trying to be a bit more, you know, I had a bit of a big session or big week-long period there of just doing, excuse me, really long streams, like 16 hours a day and stuff. So I might actually, yeah, no, I might like get him out of there. Don't want him to die before he achieves immortality. Oh, I can heal these characters, that's right. Isabella can heal them with her cup, chalice. If you vassalize somebody, then you can't then declare war on them, right? Sometimes you can, but no, you basically can't. You can unmake them as a vassal. Yeah, just go into your diplomacy and with them, and then X out. There's a little vassal thing here. You press the X on it, then you can declare war on them. Give that guy back and let him have him for a couple of turns.
It will be done.
I am invincible. If you think it is wise.
Breaking vassalage and immediately declaring war does not have a reliability penalty, at least for his accounts. Yeah, I think that varies for different factions, yeah. Because it definitely does have for some factions.
The world will drown in blood.
Gotcha, but I have to wait 10 turns. Which faction are you playing as? You may, if you can, if you want to save it and check it, you might be able to get away with it. Yeah, for some factions, I think you can declare war when it doesn't. You can declare war. Yeah, for some factions, I think you can declare war and it doesn't give you a reliability loss, but for others, it does. Yeah, I'm not sure. But if you, yeah, if you can back up your save, then you can test it out.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Bow!
Playing as Azazel.
The von Karstein. They will serve.
Ooh, excuse me.
Yes, my sire. Yes, my lord of death.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, actually that's another thing too. If you vassalize a faction that vassalizes another faction, then that makes peace with the other faction as well. And so you so yeah, that might be another factor too, like with Warriors of Chaos, because when you vassalize Be'lakor, it vassalizes the Vanaheimlings at the same time. So then if you declare war on Be'lakor again, that will also... No. I don't know. Yeah, it might get weird. Alright guys, well, yeah, like I said, I was going to play Bannerlord now, but I think what I might do is just call it for today at that moment. And then, yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll do like a shorter Vlad campaign, get some more Stolen Heroes, and then maybe we'll try and do a bit of a session of Bannerlord. For those of you who are interested in Bannerlord. For those of you who are not, we'll probably still do a bit of Warhammer. I don't know, maybe I'll have a day off from Warhammer and just play Bannerlord, or maybe we'll do both, I don't know. See how we go. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Nice chatting with you all again after my day off. And I will see if I can check a host over to somebody. Yeah, I don't know. No one knows on at the moment. Oh, well, I'll let you guys go and find your own entertainment next. And, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and see you next time. Catch you guys.